All right, what up, y'all? Peace, everybody. We in here is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? Doing today's show, just chilling, in here relaxing. Hope everybody's all right. Y'all gather around. Um, I need to figure out how to share this shit while I'm doing it this way. What? Anyway, anyway. What's going on, Tom Malone? What's going on, player? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. On today's show, man, I want to kind of do a little bit of off air talk. It's just me, just, relaxing. And, man, I want to touch on some stuff that I saw this past week, I know we talk about a lot of things. I know we get into it on a lot of things. We discuss a lot of things, but man, space is in shambles. And it's just when you go to certain places, it's just funny hearing people talk the way they do. You know what I'm saying? It's just funny hearing people talk the way they do. You know, some people here, their egos have um, completely just taken over. Not even taken over. Like I don't know what to say. Like usually when people exhibit like an ego, like you're winning and you're on top. You know what I'm saying? Like you're winning and like, you're just on top. Nobody in this space is winning and on top, man. You know? Nobody remember. Nobody oh my bad. I'm looking at your comment. What's going on? He said I didn't forget about you. I remember you showed up to one of my old live streams. You're a real one, bro, man. I appreciate it, man. Are you still going live? Because I don't know because this channel is shadow banned. So this channel is definitely shadow banned, but definitely got to build it back out of the hole that the space and YouTube done put it in. So just give it a couple minutes. People will be in here, man. Hopefully the little notification went out. But I appreciate you, Tom Malone, man. I definitely hope all is well, man. Let's get this spring up out the way so we can, chill all summer, man. You know, I've been wanting the space for a long time of today and yesterday. And I've been seeing like a lot of live streams talking about that. I've been seeing a lot of live streams with people talking about, oh well the talking points ain't the space doesn't own the talking points and oh this oh the space there's no it's just a lot of people basically admitting that they got robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like the space got robbed so bad and blindly that niggas thought they shared with people. You know what I'm saying? How the hell do you get robbed so bad that you're trying to pretend that you shared? That shit makes no sense. And the people that stole, you know how like ignorant black people, you know how like when niggas steal, the first thing they do is they run the Instagram with your chain and you these people wearing the manosphere chains and not even claiming that they stole when they stole. Like, how did the space become so irrelevant that the person stealing from you doesn't even have to mention your name because you're that shit is mind boggling. You know, you said no, I haven't uploaded in a few years. I feel you, man. This shit is hard work, man. Hard work, consistently. But I feel you, man. The Spaceman, it got robbed blind. And it it's prompted me to kind of really just kind of sit back and just give y'all my thoughts on it because if you really think about it, the stuff that men of yesteryear, you got new men here talking about some what they seen and didn't see. Oh, I've never seen men lose their job. I've never seen men get criticized or ridiculed or channels taken down and stuff. Man, stop. You know how much money the Black Manosphere has made YouTube in general. Look at all these white shows copying Kevin Samuels and copying the space. What's going on, Nightish, man? Definitely got to, man. Copying the space, super copying the space. The space gets copied so much times that I'm not trying to hear, oh, we didn't come up with this or we no, you did. That's another problem. You got people that never contributed to the space saying this stupid shit. When you ask some of these people what they've like contributed to the space, what they've invented, who they built, you know, is literally the Wild West. If you never invented a talking point and never seen any of your talking points circulated, if you never originated any of the things that's being spoken of in this space, if you never really took the time to really dedicate yourself to anything or put anything up, of course you're gonna feel that way. But then again, people like you shouldn't have had a voice here. You can have a voice on YouTube, but not a voice here. Women on YouTube and in the space know how to effectively police where to go, how to stop, block, shut them down, open up shop to black men in this space. How conveniently all these smart, eclectic, techie type brothers don't know how to stop no shit. And running around here with they big dumbasses with their chest beat up like they run shit. Like the ego is working backwards in this space. Usually when you have an ego, you run shit. And the guys in this space really don't run shit like damn near but they mouths. They don't run. They're not running to. They definitely not running to Guitar Center. They're not running nowhere. They're not running. They're not zooming to no land. They zoom into no man's land. They zoom into their cell phones. Zoom to the manosphere. Manosphere ain't even a spot. It's just a hole in YouTube at this point. This shit is wild, man. I just said need another consultation to set my channel up for this. I got you, man. I got you. This is what brothers are supposed to do. Network together and help. What is the manosphere doesn't really, not even zoom to Amazon, man. They zoom into the strip club. Zoom to the strip club. Spend all their money. Don't leave with a Keisha. Then get mad at the personal Keishas in their life, man. I never seen so many brothers mad at a specific type of woman like that. But then I did my homework and I'm like, damn, that's Mom Dukes to several of them. That's their sister. That's you know. Yeah, but it's not even. What's going on, Black Round Peace Player? It's not even the. It's not even the whack niggas, man. It's just I realized that the whack niggas is running the shit. You know, immediately once I realized I was surrounded by a good three of them I could name, I just backed up. You know, I backed up. Them niggas still running around the space right now, pushing this fake passport bros bullshit. What's his name? Fanny done jumped on the panel talking about some blah 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 this that and that because he want to be a passport bro because he was in the military. This nigga, bro, y'all listening to some weirdos, bro. That shit just irks my nerves, man. Thank you, Tone. Man, I appreciate that, man. Tone Malone dropping the big $5 on the super chat, man. I don't got my sound effects right now, but man, I got you, broski. I appreciate you, man. Dudes running around here talking about some dog. Why y'all let the manosphere lie to y'all like that, bro? Motherfuckers, no name motherfuckers, just sit around all day talking about this passport bro shit, man. They can't even show you a damn palm tree, bro. It is daytime here right now. It is 12:53 p.m. on the other side of this planet. I'll go right outside of my door and show y'all a lush ass view. And somebody said that I fucking live in a hut. Y'all want to see what a hut looks like? Shit. Let me show y'all real quick. Bet you Fantastic can't do the shit in Jacksonville without Fulio or Young and Ace blowing his ass up. Niggas still up here buying guns and shit. Nigga, we about to go down some point this week and go shoot AKs at the gun range out here. This shit is crazy, man. You got niggas from Jacksonville talking like that. Look at this, nigga. Look at this. I got it. Look at this. Look at them damn palm trees over there. Can Fantastic show you that? Look like shit ain't so fantastic, huh? Look at that, nigga. Nigga live in Florida, nigga. Your buildings ain't pink. Them joints gray. You, never mind. I ain't even gonna say what I was about to say, bro. Just enjoy your life. Stop talking about me, man. God damn. And I just got back. We were just in Thailand. I'm gonna just upload some more videos of some nice huts. Y'all should have seen should have seen both the spots in Thailand. The latest spots in Thailand, man. All them passport bros, and none of them has yet didn't have to get on camera. None of them has yet to even do that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Nightish. Thank you, bro. None of them has yet to do that, and they want to send y'all on the plane confidently. Y'all need to start trolling them niggas, man. Hey, do you even have your passport? You gonna realize none of them. Does Ed even have his passport? Stop talking about me, bro. Because for real, I don't be. I don't. I really don't want to be. I'm not. I'm not a show off. But I don't. I don't. I'm not the type to really come for people's life like that. I don't really give a damn. Because at the end of the day, I know as soon as a motherfucker get off this motherfucker, they gotta live. They gotta live their life. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's up to them to go live their life. Yeah, HUD is still a shelter, but bruh, like to live in, and listen, I fucks with Florida. You know what I'm saying? That's my second home. You know, I mean, I personally wouldn't be in Jacksonville. You know, I really can't say too much because I used to stay in Pembroke Pines, goddamn, Fort Lauderdale. You know what I'm saying? 954. You know what I'm saying? Broward County. You know what I'm saying? Miramar. I used to stay in Miramar. You know what I'm saying? But to but the but to say to talk shit and live in Jacksonville, bro, that's crazy. You live in the Baltimore, Florida. That's crazy. Why don't you go back to Bacon, Georgia, or Macon, or whatever the hell you from, nigga? Your big goofy ass. That shit don't make no sense. You better off in Macon. Worried about me. Dog. Yeah, it's a lot of land in Jacksonville. I get it, but it's real. Like them niggas will look in Florida. If y'all don't know why I'm talking the way I'm talking, some of y'all, I don't know if some of y'all ever been to Florida or lived in Florida, but let me tell y'all something, okay? And this is not just Florida, it's everywhere, but especially Florida. It's hot as fuck out there. Niggas ain't got shit to do but breaking houses. So y'all do the math. Niggas be out there breaking in houses and shit. So nigga, don't worry about me on no goddamn internet, nigga. You worry about Glock 9 and goddamn go worry about Glock 9 and fucking go worry about Glock 9 and Hot Boy breaking in your shit. God damn. Nigga talk about he buying gun. Yeah, shout out to Duval. I'm just saying, man. Good lord. God just be letting people slide with anything, man. When the manosphere gonna slide about people stealing their shit? When y'all gonna slide about y'all production? When y'all gonna slide about all of that shit, man? All these people that done died in this space. The space just ran and high and forgot to slide. You forgot to slide. You forgot to slide. Niggas don't even have no type of tribute to Alan Roger Curry. Look at all the shit Alan Roger Curry done did for himself, vicariously the manosphere, and other people and stuff like that. What happened to that? What a tribute to David Carroll. Oh, y'all let some broad get off in here and tell a one-sided story. Where that at? I swear, I don't want y'all to don't come to me with the Cuda when you need the help. Cuda, oh my god, damn, that's crazy. No, I tried to warn the space before the damage was done, before it even got to this point. Nope, don't ask me to fix nothing that I sat up there and tried to prevent. Now, one Alan Roger Curry tribute from this goddamn space. All Alan Roger, man, rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry. All he got was a rusty ass video. And these are niggas that's not supposed to be Pookie. Now, one nigga said, yo, bro, hey, look, for real, all jokes aside, you know what I'm saying? We got your kid, we got your, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna hold y'all down. We're gonna make sure your books are selling. We're gonna make none of that. Just, oh man, that's sad. And to get right back on here and start talking about imaginary women, bro. You got niggas in America talking about niggas actually traveling and getting on here and preaching to y'all about passport bros all fucking day. Passport this, passport that, passport. The man don't even own a passport. So it goes back to what I was saying. The black manosphere could never really build the space at all. It could never really build a space at all. People exposing themselves. O'Shea exposed the hell out of himself, man. And just the bonehead shit that he was doing. Promoting white women before black men that's been working in his manosphere for a long time that he's gonna try to take credit from should in case they build something up or blow up. He said, look at Snowfall and No Jumper or Sinful and ARC and Kevin. We don't do business. We think folks are our friends. Franklin said, why you take everything? AD risked his life for Adam 22. Yeah, yeah. Adam had all these people on his podcast though. And like I said, a lot of people don't understand the business behind the business. When Pearl went down there to go deal with Adam, listen, y'all just saw the little interview, man. I saw something completely different. I was like, oh, she took that man a bag, brought him a little bit of money. Look, I see staff here. I see you got a nice show here or whatever you got going on. Like, what are some things that I can do to, run staff correctly or do payroll or put something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he not paying them the way he needs to pay them. But the thing is that he's like, yo, you on the coolest podcast in the world. You get the exposure and you get a time slot. So if he's not paying some of them dudes and he's giving them, exposure, they can go live, they can get their shit jumping off. They needed to when they get off that damn podcast, they need to be working on their own shit on the side. I just never thought I would never think of packing. I mean, I would obviously, but I just didn't think a pack of niggas would be so lazy, man. And let me tell you something. It's not like this podcast and shit is definitely tedious. It's definitely not easy. Definitely why support is needed, but it's not easy, especially if you're doing it a day. Most people cannot talk for less than 5 minutes or have anything interesting to say, much less 25 minutes. You don't even get to spend half an hour with some of y'all best friends and get some jewelry today and get somebody to tell you something good, something that something that I can say today can stick with you guys for a lifetime. Whether you've been in that situation multiple times or it's gonna come back up or something comes back around. When you up now, man, make sure you celebrate because you're gonna be down again at some point. And I just didn't expect black people to be this lazy this time around. Yet wanna throw up and congratulate, not even congratulate, just bring up slavery all fucking day. Anyhow, somebody says the word slavery and brings up slavery like that, they're full of shit. Them people don't even know what happened during slavery. And years worth of triumph starts with a hard day's work. You know, years of repair starts with a hard day's work. Only thing they gave black people in America to die with is not even property. They all a lot of us is gonna have to our name when we perish is a goddamn cell phone. Yeah, man. If Adam was a black dude, shit. I already told y'all how y'all gonna know if I make it. Nigga, this page gonna be white. Some Ed Sheeran looking nigga gonna cam up. Hey, welcome to Player Talk Radio. Let's just and still we're gonna get to the game. Let's cut the malarkey. These whores have ran rampant. He did. Y'all gonna know when nigga, y'all gonna know when Player Talk Radio's under new management. Shit. You gonna see if y'all get that white boy hell. Shit. Fuck that. But no, man, you don't listen to people when they're these people when they talking about slavery like that, because half these people don't know what the hell happened during slavery. Your ancestors, yeah, the black manosphere, y'all. Let me tell y'all what they won't tell y'all, because these niggas are doing these nice little live streams of how they getting robbed, right? The black manosphere, we were supposed to be the media that Bill Cosby couldn't buy. We were supposed to be in charge of black media. We were supposed to be in charge of our image. We were even supposed to reestablish and be in charge of, our sister's image, black male's image. We were supposed to be in charge of the image of not just, a certain archetype of black man, but the progressive black man in all forms or facets. You know what I'm saying? And no matter what he's doing, the progressive black man in your society. And we were supposed to be speaking out, and we're supposed to be beacons of those things. We were supposed to take over black media because YouTube is on the rise. YouTube is bigger than television, stimulates more dopamine. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you can get a taste of the internet and just say, man, TV cuts it for you. When somebody's sitting down and they're watching TV, guess what they have in their hand? They have their cell phone. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Let's get at least 3 supporters. I'm about to really lace y'all with game with this particular conversation. So let's sit down real quick and let's lock into what I'm about to tell y'all, okay? So people wonder why I push production so hard, right? And let me just sit down and tell y'all, without the jokes, without the gimmicks, without everything, right? Back in the day, before the cable box and everything, I know some of y'all can't remember, but just hear me out. Motherfuckers only used to have like 4 or 5 channels, 8 if you're nasty. You know, UPN, WB, all those channels came a little bit later. So when people are just like, "Hey, well, I got me a brand new television, I'm just flipping around," you just have to find a channel that suits what you had going on. Other than going outside, which alleviates everything for the most part, you know. Um, Americans never really thought for themselves. Americans never really thought for themselves at that point because it's just like, okay, well, let me find a channel that is similar, that kind of aligns to my ideology. That's why it was called television programming. But what are you programming? You're not programming that television. I mean, you program it to go to a channel, but you receive programming from it. You receive information. You know, you receive things from television, whether you want to believe it or not. There's an exchange going on there. You know what used to be in televisions? Tubes, color tubes. YouTube. Come on, man. Your tube, your television. Jesus Christ, man. I'm through with niggas, man. I'm through with niggas, man. You on the tube, your television. Instagram. Look at all the origins. You remember the Instagram logo, that old ass camera? Look at all these origins. So we gotta really put this in perspective of what we were doing here. When I came into the manosphere, man, this shit was dusty. It still is. It's actually worse now than it was then. Cause now the shit is out and things are in denial. People are in denial. I wanted us to be on some fly shit. I wanted us to just like we don't these niggas are scary. They don't want cam up. I wanted us to be on some, well, you know what? At least I sound good. We sound good. We're running a really good show. We're running a nice broadcast. Niggas wanted to be on Google Hangouts all day. I respect Google Hangouts more than StreamYards at that point because at least with Google Hangouts you have to at least have some type of computer. Google Hangouts, you have to have at least some type of computer. Word is born. So at least you have to sit down somewhere and commit your day to some type of computer. You wasn't driving around. You wasn't, doing certain things unless you were doing pre-records or something like that. And even then, if somebody wanted to get at you or say something, they could have went to your comment section. So at least people had to at least listen to your video somewhat in its entirety before they can formulate what the hell they heard you say or whatever. Little barriers like that make people commit more to what they're saying and doing. What's going on, Noted Gems? Peace to you, player. Shout out to my players in the building. Now a damn rabbit can have a YouTube channel. A rabbit. You got people that just got here, bro. Talking about these talking points aren't from the black manosphere. No, you good. You good, Noted Gems. You good, bro. Definitely. Long as I know you there, and long as I know you were safe and enjoying the show, everything's all right, bro. I appreciate everybody here. Now, what's going on, Brownie Ellie? How you doing, love? Now, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Black men dropped the ball yet again. Black man dropped the ball yet again. What's going on, SL Goku? Black man dropped the ball yet again, man. We had the biggest opportunity to be the epitome of black media and be in charge of it from ground roots. From I'm talking about from production, just going straight to the top. What's going on, Chris Trucker? Man, big old player in the building. What's going on? Bruh, your boy Davis, bro. Oh man, I can't, man. Shit. Javante Davis killing it, man. That's my guy. My brother Chris Trucker in the building, man. Nothing done happened now, man. Niggas just acting stupid. The manosphere got robbed. So, and we talked about it. We laughed about this shit 2 years ago, too. 3 years ago. The manosphere got robbed so bad that the space thought it shared. Manosphere got robbed so bad that the space thought it shared. That out of all the time I've been telling y'all, yo, they about to come in there stealing y'all shit. Yo, you about to get your shit took. Mind you, I'm telling this to niggas that never went outside. How if you never went outside and somebody like, hey, you know what's coming next? You about to get your shit took. They about to steal from y'all. How comes y'all let that shit happen? Sat here and pontificated all day, and the best thing you could come up with that those talking points aren't originally from the nigga where they came from. These talking points are from the nigga where they came from. Because last time I checked, the dating coaches were a good part of the manosphere, even though they don't claim it, but they were a part of it. Last time I checked, pickup artists, they were a part of the manosphere to a certain degree, and they ended up becoming a part of the manosphere a little bit later after certain things take place. Last time I checked, some of these book authors ended up running around the manosphere. So at some point, if you were doing similar content, you've brushed shoulders with the manosphere or actually been in it or contributed to it. And it says a lot about a man to even discount his own work. Anybody that's ever says that weird ass shit, you can notice that they've never built nothing, never came up with anything. None of their intellectual property circulates the space. What type of person, man, listen, think about this. What type of person, what type of quote unquote president gets on the damn TV and says, well, the country just, it just ran itself. There really is no need for me. The country just kind of ran itself. I'm not a commodity. The country just, nigga, you are in trouble if the president gets on the internet and not even on the internet, on TV and say some shit like that. Nigga, America gonna have a big bitch what moment. Motherfuckers buying trademarks and shit and all that. Man, this man, look. Oh, but go get y'all passports though. Y'all sit up here watch, listen to these weak ass conversations about you get your passport. That boy need to travel and go get him some women. Dot dot dot. The person that's telling you to go do all that don't have his passport, don't know how to navigate an airport, much less the real world. So when you get to these places, you're like, hey man, what's going on? I'm in Costa Rica. Are you here? Can't wait to see you. You got your passport, right? Yeah, man, I kind of don't know how to get out of this airport into my hotel, but I'll figure it out. Listen, when I get to my hotel, I'm gonna meet up with you so we can go down by the beach and get some pina coladas and talk about this manosphere stuff. Oh, you're still in New York? Oh, you waiting for your passport. Oh, you want me to tell you where to get your passport? Have you heard of the post office? Like, wait, hold on. Like, wait, you made me get my passport. Yeah, but you did a whole long ass video about what? Nigga, you just hang up your phone, bro. Nigga, you can get on a live stream and tell a nigga to hang up his phone, and you'd be right. Yo, I'm about to do a show today. Nigga, hang up your phone. Hang up your phone, bro. Hang it up. Niggas up here. Y'all sat here and let niggas up here lecture y'all about traveling, and they don't even own a passport. I knew the shit was over where I'm like, I stepped on a whole panel of niggas talking about Thailand and what women are like in Thailand and what it's like in Thailand and Thailand this and Thailand that. And I'm like, yo, what's up? Y'all niggas in Thailand? That's what's up. Start hearing what they say, and I'm like, no, that's not true. No, that's not going on out here. Nah, that don't even sound. Are you in Thailand? Nah, nah. Oh, okay. So I'm the only one out of all six people on this panel in actually in Thailand. Y'all got a lot to say, man. Like I can go outside right now and show you Thailand. And them niggas like, what? Like, well, y'all are supposed to be here. Why are y'all telling brothers to go to places that y'all never been? And then furthermore, why are y'all sending brothers to the blade and acting like that's not what y'all doing? Have y'all ever been on a Thai blade? Why are y'all talking like that on the internet? Oh, Manosphere got mad at me. And Fantastic up here wolfing like he like nigga, you are in Jacksonville. You need to be on the first plane smoking out of Florida. That nigga coming on here like he rich and shit like that. Niggas talking down on people like they rich and stuff, you know? That's why it was just funny as hell when Tommy flexed on that nigga. That shit was funny because the nigga, man, I'm rich. I'm rich. Big money. I'm rich. No, not big money, big dummy like shit. That's why you notice I don't run around here and shit on people about money because, bro, that shit here today, gone tomorrow, bro. You can cut your hand at work today, and all your savings is gone by the time that hospital bill come, and your insurance done covered whatever if you got insurance. You know, something could happen today. You never know. You gotta be real careful, man. And that's on your watch. Like not even just the shit that could happen that got nothing to do with you. See, the Manosphere used to be a place where you could come to get barbershop talk. You get to express what's on your mind. You get to talk to a couple of people. The content creators were like barbers. If you went to another barber and you fucked your hairline up, we kind of get mad at you about it. But guess what? Hey, man, look, it's all good, man. Sit in my chair. Let's see what we can do. You know? Let me see if I can fix you up. I got you. This is why you need to make sure you always come to me. Not because, you're a client, but because to a certain degree, aside from what you do outside of when you leave this barbershop, other than your image, I have your best interest in mind. We used to go to the barbershop and get chopped up, and you leave the barbershop. You should have walked away with like a little bit more confidence, should have been like, "Yo, man, I'm about to go out tonight." It should boost your morale. Why don't you get that same feeling when you get off a live stream or walk away from a live stream? I get a couple of emails and stuff like that. Yo, great show, bro. What did you mean by this? Like, damn, that was inspiring. I appreciate you. See you next show because, damn, that was some good information. I said, no problem, man. No problem. What do you mean by cakes, crumbs, and slices? What do you mean by certain things when you say that? What's the difference? So here we are. Wasn't about it was about helping brothers. Of course you could punch brothers in the chest, but you help them back up and you straighten them back up. You make a man. You teach a boy how to be a man and then you shake his hand. You know what I'm saying? Teach a young boy how to be a man and then you look him in his eye and shake his hand. Where's that going on in the space? O'Shea gotta take credit for that shit too. Calling young black brothers broke. Y'all are so broke. And the fucked up part too, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It's brothers that got on here and was like, man, just I've been so broke. I've been. So these brothers know better. They know the little struggling shit, right? What do black men? And first of all, black men in America, what do we get out of getting on here money shaming people? That's why I don't run around this. Yeah, have you noticed I never run around the space and money shame people? What's the point? There's a whole saying that says some people are so poor all they got is money. So when you look at it, a lot of people definitely, especially the space is not progressing. You don't do videos saying that these talking points were never ours. That's not a progressive thing. That's like a handed over. That's like, okay, y'all done took enough. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm sharing at this point, y'all. Don't have no backbone, don't have no edge, and complaining all day. And when you whittle it down and you figure out, yo, what are dudes complaining about? And it's Keisha. Well, why would dudes complain about Keisha? Because Keisha is mama. And a lot of dudes have a lack of game. You don't realize that, yeah, you can date and look for a lot of things in, prospects and stuff. You can look for a lot of things in the women that you choose to date. You can look for aspects and traits and things about your mother that you may like, or things that you may see, or even things that are negative. I mean, that's a part of it too. It's called the game for a reason. But your mama and your wife are two different people. Or who's gonna be your wife? Two different, completely different people. Maybe similar. Obviously, hopefully both of them are women, but they're two different people. It's a little bit tricky when it comes to women, but at the same time, ladies, the man that you choose to be, he could act like your dad or a little bit like your brothers and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with being familiar. Two different niggas. I hate to say it like that. Two different men. You don't get them intertwined because they're different. Even if you think about it from a practical perspective, if you go out in the world and show up with someone's twin and they've known you, you're literally choosing a copy over the original. Why wouldn't they feel some type of way? To a certain degree, your mother shouldn't feel no type of way over a woman that's similar to her, but that's not her. Because she should be able to make a distinction also. Father shouldn't feel some type of way handing his daughter over to a young man that's similar to him, but not him. Because he can make a distinction. You need to make a distinction between the differences between both of them. Different, just different. It's just different. I don't know why I'm using the word distinction. Because it's not the same. But when you talk about little taboo stuff like this in the space, it's crazy because I got this book beside my bed. Let me see. Actually, ain't not right now. I got this book right here. Y'all really can't see it. It's a really small book. I got to turn on my hold on. I got to turn on my light. I'm just kind of just laying down enjoying my little day before I get up and go out. But it's a book, and you see this old white man on it smoking a pipe. This is Carl Jung, The Undiscovered Self by Carl Jung. I'm not giving you no, and not I'm not even regurgitating anything that I'm reading from the book, but I read. I have a very impressive library. When the last time you heard a YouTuber say that? Oh, they watching other YouTubers and just regurgitating what they heard off of other YouTube videos that y'all watch too. Right back to y'all. I read. I read Carl Jung. I read The Alchemist. I read the Bhagavad Gita. I read all those books for fun. I even thought about, because I've narrated so many books, I even thought about getting on here and just narrating certain chapters just for y'all. Black men, we are in trouble mentally when it comes down to our warped version of the world. I sat around and I went to the market one day and I went down to the morning market to go get some sour sop, which is it's a different type of fruit. I went down here to get like a special type of fruit. And I look around, I sit around, I see all these men out here, and I see all like the women and stuff like that, and I see we've never really even see a real true patriarchy for the most part. But I sat back and I sat down and I watched it, and I'm watching what type of yeah, definitely get into audiobooks. They're the best. I would say too in America, if you want to get bit by the entrepreneur bug, go drive Uber or DoorDash or something like that. Hold on. Go drive Uber or DoorDash or something like that, and take that time and ride around and listen to audiobooks. That'll help you out a lot in the long run. And the reason why I tell people to hold on, what the fuck? Hold on. I don't know who the hell this is. All right, my bad, y'all. The reason why I tell people to do this is because if y'all sitting around listening to all these damn podcasts all day, y'all sitting around listening to all these podcasts all day, you have to realize you're teaching yourself to learn orally. And what I mean by orally, I mean AURAL, oral, audio wise. You're teaching yourself how to learn audio wise. You may not be able to learn everything the same way other people can learn everything, but guess what? You could train yourself to learn something a different way, and you can offer yourself a unique education on certain subjects by taking advantage of learning things in a different way. There's nothing wrong with training yourself how to learn orally or training yourself how to write things down and execute things, you know? Yeah, reading and walking on a treadmill is cool. Yeah, you got to kind of do something. That's why I said driving, but be careful because, you don't want to fall asleep. But like you want to do something where you kind of have focus or tunnel vision. This is why I make lo-fi music. Lo-fi music is really good for you. Helps you to study. And lo-fi music, if you notice it, it's actually repetitive. But guess what? That's how life works. What you don't complete, you will repeat. Reincarnation. Look how much laws that you can find out. That's the same way. What you don't complete, you will repeat. Didn't get your license. Guess what? Got to go right back and go get your license. Didn't do this. Guess what? You got to redo it again. Didn't find your dharma in this lifetime. Guess what? You get reincarnated as something else to go find it again, to become enlightened. And you have idiots on here claiming to be black pilled, and they're not even having no real conversations with y'all about enlightenment. How that work? They're not giving y'all no literature to read up on the subject when you get off the if you guys get some of you guys get off your phones or the internet. 12 to 15 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We've been going for an hour and 15 seconds. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and contribute to today's show. Contribute to today's show, please. Because I want to really try to take the space at this point back to the basics of just giving rich information and genuine gems to everybody, whether you had to personally learn them the hard way or you had to really go through some type of hardship and struggle to learn certain things. But when I sat down and I sit by and I watched how society, like how our true patriarchy is and stuff like that, and there's a bunch of zesty dudes out here. It goes back to the saying, "Good times breed weak men." Not saying that zesty dudes are weak and stuff like that, but I look at how the society is out here, man. America got a lot of this shit backwards, and it's a big rollout that's happening. And I have to warn black men and brothers about the turn of society that they're not seeing, that they're wrapped up in, that the illusion of what they think is manhood is not even manhood at all. There ain't no passport, bro, that's gonna tell you this because they're not out here. A lot of black men are afraid to travel, rightfully so. You know what happened the last time you traveled? You were in shackles. Stop letting the manosphere lie to y'all today. Start calling some of these dudes to task. Oh wow, that's nice. You in Nicaragua? Show us some of the beautiful scenery out there. Oh, you don't have your passport. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Damn. Wait, hold on. Why are you doing all these passport live streams then? A lot of y'all are in better position than a lot of these content creators in the space, man. Guess what? You can travel. Guess what? You're not afraid to do certain things. And guess what? That requires people, not even just us, to talk to the audience with some type of respect. Because a lot of people can make it happen. And that's what you got to wake up and listen to sometimes. You got to listen to somebody pat you on the back. You did something good yesterday. Damn. Do you got anybody in your life around you to say, hey, man, bro, you're doing a great job. Keep going. No, do it just like that. You don't need to change anything you're doing. Keep it just like that, and you will see success. The manosphere doesn't even give off positive gestures to young brothers anymore. To encourage them and tell them that, hey man, listen, things may not be going the way you want it to right now, but if you stay solid, hey bro, you're gonna come out on top in that. Just because of your outlook on the world and what you're currently doing right now. Water seeps its own level. Those brothers aren't getting shamed. Those brothers aren't getting discouraged, especially when those brothers are in position. Like I said, I come out here and I look at the society out here and I'm like, damn, we got it so wrong in America. And it's not because I've observed this society. I've observed many other different types of society. And some of these conversations that we're having, these are new world problems, man. These first world problems, they're not even really first world problems. I hate to say it like that. They're not even really first world problems. The world is flipped upside down. The world is on a tilted axis, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, and I don't mean this in any insulting way at all. But I've known a lot of people, black, white, candy stripe, that has said these sentiments a time or two before, bro. You know, American greed is a motherfucker. I don't know if y'all know, but you cannot beat inflation. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it right along with y'all. You cannot beat inflation. America keeps a lot of its people at work so they will not realize what type of financial and not even position in life they're in. America keeps its people working so you will not realize what class you're in, what you're doing, how much you made, where your money went. It's fucked up. And saving money does not help inflation. So the average American or person in general is gonna have to learn how to invest going forward. What's going on, Black Trunks? By the time you work all day and you do all of that and you damn near kill yourself to damn near try to make at least 50, 60K a year and get shamed, by the way. What type of life you want to live? Where you want to go then? What are you trying to do? It's your day off. How the fuck can you enjoy your damn day off when you tired from working? And that's fucked up. That you got places that got to keep you on the rat wheel so you won't realize that you really don't have no time to yourself. You burning yourself out. The damn TV watches itself, and you paying all these bills that you damn near not even really using. And then you probably working a job that you don't like. Then you're hard on yourself because you get older every year. And it's like, okay, well, listen. I need to start getting things out the way. I need to start accomplishing things. Things need to start adding up other than accumulation. And then you look up and you're like, damn. A lot of brothers look up, they like, shit, I'm not married. Damn, would a family help fix this? Damn, what's your dating life like? What's going on? So I know why a lot of brothers have a lot of dating problems and hangups and stuff like that. I mean, it makes sense. I know where a lot of you guys are coming from. I know what information you heard. I know what you've been through before you even got to this step. So until a lot of y'all feel like, hey man, we really got to start talking about something because I mean, what's good? What good is the advice here in the manosphere when you're gonna throw it all away on a Keisha? Now, if that's what y'all want, be truthful about it, because maybe you can find a good one. There's some good Keishas out here. It just is what it is. Some niggas have the nerve to believe that they deserve better in a lot of cases when they're the same exact thing. I would sit up there and wonder why this guy, he went to school, A student and stuff like that. Why would he throw his whatever he's doing away to go hang with some random hood chick, not realizing that people have a life or whatever they think is a life or a preference. Oh, his sister probably like that. Oh, damn, his mama like that. Oh, damn, this, that, and the third like that. Or, oh, damn, he just want to have a bunch of sex. and be respected. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere don't hear themselves because they think that they have this different type of knowledge that other people don't have because they believe that they're quote unquote red pill, not realizing that the square man pays bills also. The square man gets up and go to work also. The square man is in the dating arena also. The square man is still a man. So how are you red pill with no plan and watching the square man and you still not a man? How does that work? But you believe the knowledge that you have is exclusive because you not sleep. And you get on here and you make all of these little, you make all these little troll accounts and names and all this other stuff, and I'm running down somebody life right now as we speak. That nigga feel hurt. That nigga probably running the Discord right now saying some weird shit, you know. And you think nobody sees that? Think nobody sees that? And when somebody just sits back and is like, okay, what's the motive for this? Like, most of these dudes are choose cells. Ain't no incel. Don't go up no damn rabbit hole, go looking for some nigga that's talking about he's incapable of doing. No, you know who's incapable of doing stuff? That nigga in a wheelchair is incapable of walking up them damn steps. You are not incapacitated. You got all your fingers, you got all your damn toes and stuff like that. You talking about some you incapable of dealing with women, and you go to an online arena and some random nigga that probably has the gems and the knowledge and experience or whatever successes that you may think uh is supposed to help you for free go fulfill your imperative as for you to go fulfill your prophecy or whatever you think it is to like what, or not even you're in denial and you're running around here saying f dating coaches with a dry ass dick, no homo, saying that dating coaches ain't this, dating coaches ain't that, yet you still don't have anything. And the world's supposed to bend to what you got. Nigga, that's a choice. With all the moves you making, it sounds like you making a choice to me. It's a choice. Now, it might not be the best choice, but y'all be choosing the lifestyles that y'all live, man. Like I said, looking out here and looking at how patriarchy and I'm just looking at how the world and society works, most people are free to be themselves. Even your cell phone grants you a certain amount of freedom. You know, I came from a era where you had dudes that you had to go to the library. You had to intentionally try to access the internet. The internet is in your damn pocket right now, my guy. The world is yours more than it's ever been yours, and it's like, damn. The whole you make your choices and then your choices make you saying holds light today more than it ever did. When I went to the Kingdom of Thailand, you can't say nothing crazy, but nigga, they'll come pick you up. If you've ever been or know and lived in Cuba, you go out there, you say something wild about Fidel, bruh. Niggas ain't arguing with you. They just come and pick your ass up. You in America right now, you can say, yo, F Obama, F Trump, look Donald Trump. You can make stupid ass songs. Look Donald Trump, look Donald Trump. Oh, that sounds like a very smart song. Look Donald Trump, fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Sleepy Joe. You can say stupid shit like that in America, thinking that it empowers you. No consequence, man. Words don't mean nothing to men anymore nowadays. Con, sequence, fundamentals, fun to mental, information, in formation. Put Donald Trump. Really. But J. Cole said, if you clowning a millionaire, then the joke is on you. Y'all can sit up here and listen to clowns all day talk about some passport bros. Them niggas not even on not one plane. They can't show you one banana cocktail in wherever the hell they went. Niggas hanging around in tourist spots. This nigga Game Changer was like, oh, see, he lives in another country, so he couldn't make it here. Like niggas running all these weird ass things. Nigga, you really think I can't make it? Nigga, anybody can make it in America. It's actually at a disadvantage to be in another country because my VPN is somewhere else. I need to set my VPN down in the middle of a major city. Nigga, my views are skyrocket. Nigga, you can go anywhere. You listening to a goofy ass nigga that goes places and buys stoves for women, telling you how to choose women. Think about it. This nigga went to another country and chose to deal with a woman that has no stove. Not saying that's good, bad, right, or wrong, but that shows that he don't know how to choose versus who he chose. And he's telling you about marriage and shit. I never told nobody to go live nowhere, but think about it, Mr. Passport Man. Just think about it. I ain't tell nobody to go choose to go live nowhere. I said, hey, bro, y'all niggas on the first thing smoking back to America. Y'all niggas don't go nowhere. Y'all just go somewhere on vacation, call yourself passport bros, and go somewhere for 2 days and then spend the rest of your manosphere career talking about that stupid shit. This fuck boy went somewhere and chose to deal with the woman with no stove and came back and lecture y'all about bitches cooking. Let me find out you and him need they ass with. nigga got the most to say. Mr. Passport, man. All these little passport niggas running around here. First of all, didn't nobody tell y'all to move nowhere. Second of all, if you're going somewhere to date women and maybe possibly start a family and do certain things, shouldn't you be prepared to stay somewhere long term anyway? Oh, but you're going somewhere to go shit somewhere. It didn't come back home to the motherfucker that you claim to hate. I'm not gonna lie, I heard all kinds of crazy story about black men and black women. I ain't never heard of no black man buying no bitch a stove. Alhamdulillah, like shit. I ain't never heard no nigga go nowhere and buy no bitch a stove. I mean, you may have bought her a house and a stove came with it. You may have. I have never heard no nigga go nowhere and buy a motherfucker a stove and think that, hey man, it's cool to stick my penis in this. And then lie and say I smashed the chick. I smashed. This is how you can tell these niggas lie. Go back to Player Talk Radio. Go back to all the other old episodes. I still got them up. He could lie to y'all today. Talk about some. I smashed that girl 15 times in one night. Nigga, if you don't get your goofy ass up out of here, who the fuck wants to fuck 15 times in one night? Niggas just say shit like niggas ain't out here really fucking like, hey, man, them numbers don't make sense. Truth be told, I don't even think the nigga smashed. You really listening to this nigga? This nigga bought, and then he gonna lecture y'all about marriage and choosing right and run down all these numbers and single mother this and single mother that, and you bought a stove for a single mother in another country just so you can get some pussy. And you wanna come talk about where the fuck I'm at? These bitches got stoves out here, bro. And it works well. Damn, you not even fucking with a bitch that can start a bonfire if she had to cook for. God damn. I've seen women pull all kinds of shit out of niggas, coops, cars, all not appliances. What's going on? What's going on, Jr? Right. So I don't want y'all. Don't talk to me, y'all. I don't want y'all to ask me where the hell the man is for at, where the hell this is that, and what is going on, this, that, and the third. Like I said, I gave y'all the game, dog. I sat up here. I said, look, man. All right, let me go sit down somewhere. If you want to choose somewhere to go sit down, it doesn't necessarily have to be in the United States. Matter of fact, them niggas are. How the fuck are you a passport, bro? And you're talking about somebody that ain't you supposed to? You're not supposed to even be in America to even be talking that shit. Y'all niggas still haven't even learned it. Y'all niggas, it's 2023. It's going into summertime soon, and y'all niggas are still listening to these weak ass niggas that's still in America telling y'all to travel. And it just doesn't strike none of y'all that I don't want to listen to no nigga in America tell me to travel. Y'all have no standards, bro. Y'all just listen to anybody. I don't want to listen to no. I'm not listening to no nigga in America for real, that I know that's not traveling, telling me to travel, and shaming me to go get a passport when he doesn't even own one. I should have triggered them niggas by saying, "Hold on, y'all are in paradise. Why are y'all so mad about black women? Remember they tried to pull that bullshit on me? Okuda, you're in paradise. Why are you doing it? What the fuck are you talking about?" Oh, I'm happy. I'm definitely enjoying myself. It's great. Can't complain. But that should go for y'all too, ain't you? Y'all, I don't claim to be a passport bro. Y'all are the passport professionals. Remember, passport aficionado, passport ambassador, alumni. You should be sipping pina coladas, getting caught in the rain. But you're not into yoga. You're not into yoga, and you might not have half a brain, bro. Why are you still up here running down numbers and stuff like that? Shouldn't you have met your Cambodian wife right now or some shit? Isn't that what you left for? Oh, it's not that easy. Oh, you left. You left for some shit. You didn't even leave. When Austin Holloman was in trouble, bro, niggas didn't even reach out to him. Austin Holloman was like, "Fuck y'all niggas, man." And it's fucked up that now that nigga in fucking Africa right now and his views are dropping, which is fucked up. Cause that's the main place y'all should be traveling to learn about something. Black Manosphere worse than them Hotep niggas. Niggas tell y'all about Egypt all fucking day. Never been to Egypt a day in their life and got pyramids and ankhs and shit tattooed on their back. Son of Ra, the Eye of Ra, and all this other weird shit tattooed on their body, and they never seen Egypt. Niggas wearing Hotep shirts and we was Kangs and goddamn all kinds of Egyptian paraphernalia on them and never even been to Egypt. Niggas don't even set up fucking uh uh goddamn tours to go to fucking Egypt just straight up for Hotep niggas in New York. You better off hanging out with Somali people and Ethiopian people and getting inducted into the Nation of Islam and shit. And they'll take your ass over to Egypt before anybody else. The whole time you live in a day and age, not even we've been living in a day and age where you could get on fucking Kiwi or somewhere and go bring your stupid ass to Egypt your damn self. Sitting up here touring the manosphere talking about some I'm a damn passport, bro, just because your ass vacation somewhere. If you don't get your goofy ass up out of here. Well, I should know about it because I have houses in Vietnam and I well, why are you in America, my nigga? Because I'm pretty sure if you come out here to Vietnam, they're not worried about America. So I never told motherfuckers to go move nowhere. I never told nobody, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this before this passport shit even really took fire like that. And niggas was lying and saying, "Oh, Kuda, you used to call them pedophiles and shame them." No, I used to make fun of some certain ones because they didn't have no game. But I always promoted having some type of game knowledge, common sense, and stuff like that before you even leave the country because you're gonna need that more than ever. That's why, like, if you nigga, especially if you come to Southeast Asia, that's a nightmare on a gump. That's a nightmare. You really gotta be a man before you get your ass up out here. We got knights and bishops in the building. What's going on, Mac Bones? We playing chess for real today. Did you know the knight is actually the best piece? We'll talk about that later. Anyway, aside from the queen. Anyway, I said the knight. Well, knight is the best piece. The rooks. My bad. I meant the rooks. My bad, dog. I'm looking at something. But anyway, shout out to the alchemist, man. Yes, the alchemist. Um, Black people, we have this warped, this warped, not even sense of self. We just everything is just warped when it comes to black people. I'm not about to be sitting up here watching some nigga that don't cam up, nigga that been here for the longest time, still talking about the same shit. So y'all can say whatever y'all want about whoever, but just know there's certain brothers around here watching other people grow and watching other people, really accomplish things, whether it takes them a long time or not. But to be this, I'm an accomplished guy, and then 5 years later down the road, nothing's changed, and you still toting that same shit. Kill yourself, unsubscribe from life, unhit the notification, unsubscribe, yeah, unsubscribe, bro. Just leave unsubscribe. She wanna scribe. Unsubscribe, yeah, unsubscribe, bro. Pronto. God damn. Do us all a favor. So when y'all wonder why the manosphere ain't going nowhere, why it's goofy, why new people are coming in, why everybody's getting undermined and stuff like that, you can't even invite some of these niggas into a damn news station outlet. You're not gonna represent the space right. Fucking production and tech them did the space in. I don't want that. One of y'all come to me for no goddamn, hey, Kuda, please save the space. Can you help? Cause I'm gonna be doing stuff and it's gonna be like, hey man, look, I tried to help. Y'all showed me where your heart was at when it came to that shit. And hey man, other than my audience, hey, good luck. Cause all the people from yesteryear that y'all that's brainwashing the people from this year can't build the space. You don't see them investing in themselves. You don't see them building in themselves. All these people there's people that did things to help sabotage, you know, or quote unquote damage my platform. Damn, you done did all that snake shit and still haven't made anything of it. Don't you know the last will be the first and the first will be the last? So pay attention to your actions that you did in the past. And I want y'all to take that as like a gem anywhere you go. People will be like, "Oh, you're crazy," and be like, "Yep, you damn right." You gotta be on some real shit. Crazy enough to believe that I said what was gonna happen was gonna actually goddamn happen, and watch it play out in front of y'all, and watch it happen in full in full color, in HD. You don't need 4K because you in real life. Watch it happen. And a bunch of people that don't believe. That's called faith right there. You gotta have faith in what you're doing. How many people here got faith in what they're doing? Sitting up here in your 30s and 40s asking why you still don't get no bitches. You want to know why you don't get no bitches? Because you didn't go out and you didn't practice getting no bitches. Don't you realize that confidence is something that you've done in the past? How can you confidently turn a doorknob and open the door? Oh, you opened the door before. Guess what? You have to get up and walk to a door and open it and go right through it to confidently open the door and walk through it. So y'all need to be careful of these little spirits that you invite into your damn house, your phone. Sitting up here listening to doubtful niggas all day, not listening to nobody giving y'all no mental chewing gum, motivating y'all. The manosphere not even motivating. What it motivate you to do? Go to another channel to hear the same shit? Gotta get that body count down, because these shorties, all they do is they got high body counts. I don't have a jawline. My mama's a 304. Like, y'all niggas don't cleanse yourself after a while. Y'all don't take a shower like and just be like, yo, fuck it. Let me throw on something nice tonight and smell clean. Smell not smell clean, but get clean and smell good. Let me go out for a little. Let me throw on some sweats and go grocery shopping real quick. Maybe you know what I'm saying. If a little breezy down there, getting something, you probably go get some iced coffee and sit down and talk real quick. Oh, you too good for that. I like to think that I used to like to think that the space was filled with smart guys, bro. I was dead wrong when I started seeing how some of these people conduct themselves, man. That shit, I was dead wrong, man. Said, man, what time is it? So it's like 2:20 a.m., 3:20 a.m., and y'all about to be locked in for another action pack. Let's see if I can scroll through the space right now and see what shows motherfuckers got lined up for y'all. Let's see. Let's see. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support today's show. We've been going for an hour and 40 minutes. I need to get past my producer algorithm. Hold on, y'all. because I want to run this. I want to run this. I do want to run this down to y'all too. Actually, you know what? Let me grab my laptop real quick. I want to show y'all something. Because newer people are coming in the space and taking over. Give me 1 second. Hold on. What's up? Oh shit. Boy, that wake up juice like shit. My bad, bro. But like I said, newer people are coming into the space and capitalizing. I want to show y'all something that I saw. When I see this. It's hot as shit out there, bro. Well, I'm staying in this AC, bro. Let me go back to this. All right, so let me pull this up on my laptop. You know, I don't get my credit for a lot of stuff. I really don't care. I'm still active, right? But imagine getting undermined for like fire ass tech advice, right? And imagine sculpting and changing the sound of a space, right? That other people are gonna come in and take full credit for. Just imagine that, right? And imagine being a part of a crew that actually pushed the change forward and helped out a lot of people. Even came up with some of the vernacular and the verbiage that you guys hear and use till this day in this space, right? Just imagine. Imagine warning the space about all of this shit that's gonna happen. Imagine warning, like, there's like 4, 5, 6 different people now. What's the where's Nicer? What's the other guy? What's his name? Stacy? I forgot the dude's name. That's basically Kevin Samuels. And we were sitting up there the whole day laughing. Somebody gonna put his name in the chat. Is it Stacy P? SP? Is it Stacy Percy or something like that? I forgot the dude's name. I was supposed to do a little research on the dude. But give me 1 second. Let me do something real quick and let me show y'all something. Check this out. Check this out. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Pull this up. Hold on. I need to turn this damn black mode back on. I hate when YouTube does this. So there's a guy named Medium Man that's in the space, right? Grown men are afraid to say Kevin Samuels' name. Check this out. Let me like this. I'll be like number 777. Let's go.
Let me go back to this comment, and I want to show y'all something.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Whole template. SM7B. Suit on. Well, not even a suit, but basically without the jacket. Suit on in a whole background. Check this out.
And this is where black men need to get better. Ghost Illmatic says Laterras Whitfield be simping. He's a KS hater too. Let me show y'all something.
Especially when we look at the percentage of 6-figure earners. What is it? Is it like 5% or so that thing I've seen the numbers change. At one point I saw 10%. I recently saw 15%, but I don't know if that was households, not individuals.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
And then so but I'll say this: if you break it down to men, it's probably less than 10%.
Yeah, because I remember the popular guy on the internet who, God rest his soul, he would say something like 2%, 3% or something.
You see that? He's talking about Kevin Samuels. How are two grown-ass black men scared to say Kevin Samuels' name on their podcast?
Now, I don't got no problem with this brother at all, but people ain't gonna worship Kevin like you are. My bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. Can you slide that wire like over by the desk, please? My bad, because Lord knows if I step on that, I'm about to be mad as shit. My bad. All right. My bad, y'all. Like really, like people got Kevin Samuels tattooed on them. Never really had a conversation with the man. I like Kevin, but respectfully, I had to tell him that, yo, you're wrong. No, we're not about to give up streaming. Kevin was trying to eliminate the competition in the manosphere by telling us, hey, don't stream. He wasn't wrong for telling us to focus on pre-records, but he was telling us not to stream. And that's how you eliminate the competition. Now, I wasn't mad at Kevin for saying that, and I even end up speaking to him and giving him a list of things to buy to improve his streams. Let's let this play real quick. I got something else to show y'all. Hold on.
That is embarrassing. Two grown black men scared to say Kevin Samuels' name just because they have a female following. These dudes kill me with this stuff. Is it where you can just tuck your balls and not say who Kevin Samuels is? This is absurd to me.
It was like real low for black men.
Yeah. If he's dwindling it down to black men, it probably is.
Yeah,
exactly.
He was saying like 2 or 3% or whatnot.
They're trying to quote him, getting it all wrong, mind you, and they won't even say his name. So yeah, I found this stuff. Like I said, I did my research on him, and I learned a lot about Mr. Whitfield and also Stephon Speaks, because he didn't say Kevin Samuels' name as well. And I've heard Kevin Samuels speak about Stephon Speaks on, I believe it was either on the Roommates podcast.
Similar to what we talked about with the men, and my friend Stephon, he does a really good job of really breaking
the Bossier?
Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. He does a really great job.
He didn't say anything negative about him. He just said I knew about it. He acknowledged him. But for these guys to sit here as black men, grown black men, to be scared to say Kevin Samuels' name, that's embarrassing. I see that a lot in these spaces. I see it a lot.
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels.
Don't say that.
Yeah. All right. So as y'all can see, after that video plays, guess who plays? Larry June. So y'all know I'm chilling for real. Larry June don't even come up in y'all search recommendations. Edward Anderson comes up in y'all search recommendations. Oh my God. Let's do this. I'm seeing in these spaces, but you've never been to a real space. Hold on, y'all. I was born in 91. Product of the dope game. 50s, Camaros, James when we swang. Crack game. You don't even know the hair. Look at this. The fuck? How's my video inappropriate for some users?
You know what's funny?
It's an old video. I made sure I did not promote it. Look at this. Look at this.
Seriously considered it.
Player Talk TV.
Shout out
Look
to
at
Kevin
this.
Samuels.
Look at this.
That's on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded to mic, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami Gold
Mogami Gold cables. Come on.
ins and outs. Because God damn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Because that's when quality matters. I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about.
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Remember, the space said Kevin didn't know me. Remember, right? Let's see if he says my name at some point during this speech about how you invest. Say this one more time.
Kuda, that's all I know.
Oh. Who?
I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know.
Now I should make that a producer tag. Kuda, that's all I know. Bruh. And then the beat drops, bruh. Shout outs. I forgot. I need to go back to my live stream. Somebody gave me that idea. I need to give them credit for that. See how I don't give a damn about giving somebody credit, and I give a damn because they deserve their credit. But look at who
quality matters.
Who?
I'm not a sound guy.
He said, "Kuda." I'm trying to get fast and to find this shit.
That's all I know.
Ha!
That's all I know.
I'm trying to get fast and to find this shit.
You invest. Because that's when quality matters. I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know.
Ha!
That's all I know.
No, I need to, you know what I need to do, JR? I'm trying to get Fasting to find it. Fasting's on his ass. I'm trying to get Fasting to find it because it's an actual visual of him saying it. Because I went on his show and they were telling me to hit the link, but I didn't hit the link. I was just talking to him from the chat. Because it was just, and it wasn't even on some, hey, that's what's up. No, it was on some, hey, that's what's up. But it was on me congratulating him on his equipment. That's all. I didn't go over there to get no credit. I didn't go over there to do nothing. Okay. I just was on some, yo, congratulations. I'm glad you end up getting the stuff. It worked out for you. You did? So when y'all talk about, oh, how did Pearly take over the space so quick? Yeah, because, where do you think it came from? Yeah, I definitely will. I'm going to really put that together because this is what I've recorded. And see, this is stuff that I had to record because it'll be gone. So Fasting was like, he probably took the live stream down. I'm going to look for it because this was like 2-3 years ago, just about. 2 years ago. And the reason why it was like, Kuda, that's all I know, because people had a hostile environment towards me. And he knew how I was stressing it. Even his homeboy O'Shea wasn't stressing that shit. I was the main one stressing it. And that's why I was like, Kuda, that's all I know. That's all you're going to get from me. That's the type of shit he was on. He's like, that's all you're going to get from me. I know you into this shit. I'm not a sound guy. You know, the list that you gave me, I got the Mogami cables. I got the, and he was like, yeah, it made sense to invest. He didn't agree with everything that I was saying to him because me and him got into several arguments. He never really agreed with everything that I was saying to him, but there were certain things that I said that were sensible that he agreed with. Same for him. The respect was mutual. I didn't agree with everything Kevin Samuels was saying. But the respect was mutual. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to just go around and start disrespecting the man because I don't agree with him. As a matter of fact, all them niggas that's deriding him now didn't agree with him. Fantastic didn't agree with him. Game Changer didn't agree with them. All them niggas didn't agree with him. You think Stream Team came out of nowhere? Why are all of them niggas now faking and trying to reinvent themselves and Kuda stay the same?
Guys, to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Because that quality matters.
Y'all listen to that nigga any other time, but why aren't you listening to him now? Oh, because Kuda has something to do with it. What? Huh?
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know.
Ha!
That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh, yeah, it's really low.
Oh, I know you did.
Thing?
Oh, I know you
Oh,
did.
you need something to boost it up.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Or the cloud lifter.
See? So he's running down everything I told him to put on the list. Because I told him to get an SM7B because it'll fit his voice correctly, and that's what most people are using right now. Not to use a Yeti. He was using the Yeti. I had a conversation with him about the Procaster he was using. I said that was a really good mic and stuff like that, but he said he wanted something a little bit more aesthetic. So I told him to go get an SM7B. A lot of y'all don't know anything about no goddamn SM7B. Y'all have seen it before, but y'all don't know how to run that actual microphone, much less have the equipment to run that microphone, especially at the time. So if you were trying to run that microphone, which is a dynamic mic, and it takes about 55 plus decibels of gain, that microphone is going to hiss, it's going to whine, it's going to be a little bit more quiet. So you need to get something called a cloud lifter. What does a cloud lifter do, Kuda? I done told y'all for years. A cloud lifter actually boosts the signal of the microphone. Oh, interesting. But how do you run a cloud lifter on a dynamic mic? Well, if you have the equipment to run it, you have something called phantom power, because there's a difference between a dynamic mic and a condenser mic. But to run and boost the signal of a dynamic mic, you have to run it as a condenser mic. Dynamic mics use magnets, especially certain ones that use neodymium magnets. Right? There's some knowledge you can use that you can't learn. Well, you probably could learn this in school. You can hit that Cash App or that goddamn super chat and pay attention. I was giving this game to the Manosphere for free. Kevin Samuels turned around, took that shit and sold it to Pearly. And god damn it. I said, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, so you take a fucking cloud lifter and you boost the signal of the goddamn mic. You don't use the phantom power to power the mic. You're using the phantom power to power the cloud lifter. That's why it was low. That's why I said, oh, I know you have problems. Because you need to use a cloud lifter. I put the Rodecaster Pro in this space. Actually, low key, Crew Reality did. See, I don't have problems with giving people their credit. But all these niggas in the manosphere are supposed to have integrity.
Matters. I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know.
Ha!
That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh, yeah, it's really low.
Oh, I
need
know you
another
did.
thing? You
Oh,
need
I know
something
you
else? Oh, you
did.
need something to boost it up.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Or the cloud lifter. And I was like, well, I'm getting the mic.
Why is Kevin Samuels talking to DJ Kuda about a mic?
And I'm getting the
Shout
cloud
outs to
lifter.
Kevin Samuels.
know that
Look,
people
man,
say-
I don't mean no intent.
I just need to go. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting, if you can find that video, bro. If you can find that, I need to figure out what show that was. That's my thing. I forgot what show that was. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably gonna spend the whole night again going all throughout his catalog to go find that show. Don't nobody make no big deal out of that. So I'm watching y'all, man. Paying attention, and I have been paying attention to the y'all behavior. I'm paying attention to all of that shit. Another thing I'm gonna start doing too is and I think this is a good idea. I think Iyanla Vanzant somehow got that from the space. Start asking women these types of questions. Let's go through this clip real quick. I wanna actually show y'all what I'm talking about. Hit the like button on the way in. Make sure you guys subscribe, and let's get the support up. Let's get at least 3 supporters for today's show. Support your interest. You can support by hitting the Cash App. That is PTV888. You can support by hitting the Cash App. That is PTV888. We've been on broadcasting for 2 hours and 4 minutes of straight up nonstop jewelry. You know, or you can hit the super chat. But let me show you something real quick. Best show this side of YouTube. Not even trying. Let's go. Look at this.
Some of us, quite frankly, feel that the men that are available to us, they are not positioned to protect nor provide.
Because right now, Iyanla Vanzant is looking to make a comeback. But she wants to make a comeback copying a space and read, because that's what people are doing right now. Let me tell you what the game is right now. Make a career like Steve Harvey talking big shit, blah, blah, blah. F these dudes this, these dudes that, the manosphere this, the manosphere that. Then retire for a year. Take that whole year, sit down and study the manosphere and their talking points, and then come out of retirement saying, oh, I was wrong, regurgitating it, and get that second bag on the way back around. That's how that works. Tell me this is not the same shit. Look.
Because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources.
Black women think that they make more money than black men, so they say that they have to settle for black men. So that's why I said, who's settling for who? It's crazy that we have to level set the conversation every time, because Ebony K. Williams will get on the show or somebody like her and say that, well, black women, you know, we're not finding what we're looking for. Did you ever consider that other races of people may be settling for you all as well, since you guys are the lowest earners out of white and black men and women? Have y'all ever thought about that?
So I'm not with nobody, because I don't want to hurt nobody. Did it over tasted it.
All right, well, shout outs to the medium man.
The getup is too Kevin Samuels ish for me. You know, I can't. I ain't gonna lie. I can't, bro. I see clones everywhere, bro. And if it's not a direct clone from something I've done, did, or something from, it's something that I had a hand in, and it's irritating to a certain degree, and sometimes straight up annoying. If you've ever been a trendsetter, you know what the hell I'm talking about. It's annoying. Now, shout out to Miss V, one of the hardest, if not the hardest working woman on YouTube that I know. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The newer people are coming in with equipment. See, now that the attention is on the space, we should be where this guy is, a piece. We should be where he is, a piece. That's what I need to do. I need to go buy another mic stand. You know what I'm saying? Because I said I need to go buy a mic stand because those work. Because I had a mic stand at home. I didn't take my mic stand with me. Oh, yeah. That's like the only one. That little one, that one that you see right there. I'm talking about a big one, so you could like stand up, have your background and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those again. You know, no problem, Miss V. You know it's true. We know it's true. Shit. But let me tell y'all something. My bad. I'm sitting up here looking around. I need to go to the little music store and go grab one. Just a little small little mic stand, you know. At some point. These people coming in here with I told y'all they were gonna come in here with nothing but equipment, and they're just gonna drown y'all out, for lack of a better word. You know, not just with the microphone, but with just the straight up equipment. And it's funny that the original Manosphere has become the diet Manosphere, because now you got the original Manosphere reacting to their shit when they, you know what's funny? I'm not even gonna lie. If you think about it like this, why would they react to the Manosphere stuff and lower the quality of their show? Think about it. You're going to react to choppy audio? It's actually some cool shit. I mean, for me, I know for me, I don't know who y'all watch, but it's actually some cool shit to say, hey, I'm actually reacting to somebody that's spitting Manosphere talking points that got some gear, that understood the assignment. You see, it's going to be easy for me at some point this year to rebrand and reestablish myself and fit in with all of these cats, if not even stand out a little bit, because my message is more original and my presentation will be up to par. And all I just need to do is just be consistent. Use the same camera, use the same, a little bit of the same getup, and do the same exact thing. I got a whole office and stuff. You know, I'm just looking. I'm just like, I'm chilling. But it ain't nothing for me. I got a nigga. Ben had an SM7B. Y'all go listen to the sound quality of the last couple of shows. Been delivering radio quality. I've even inspired some of your. I'm your favorite YouTubers to take from. I've inspired some of y'all favorite YouTubers. And motherfuckers will sit up there and say, yo, you're wrong for saying that, when I'm just saying the truth. Isn't that sad? Anyway, these guys are just redoing what we've done in the past. And it's sad because the people that actually paid the price for it in the past didn't last. And if they did last, they're still in the past. And anyway.
Call me, still got love for your mommy. I know you wanna be somebody, even if you gotta leave somebody.
Let me ask you this. Let's get to the logistics, though. Let's get to the logistics. We know that Black women are earning college degrees faster than anybody else. Many of us are doing like we're doing, Iyanla. We're getting those terminal degrees, those JDs, MD, PhDs.
Yeah.
We also are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs, along with Latina women in America.
This is one of the main ones that's used against Black men. I pulled some of the pictures from these Black business reports, and I want y'all to notice how they word it to make it seem like Black women are just outpacing Black men in regards to Black businesses. So, Black women own more businesses than Black men. Let's level set the conversation.
So we did this back in the day. We've already ran through these numbers a million times. None of it doesn't matter because guess what? The men are that's in these percentages. We got to move this conversation forward. We got to move the chains. The men that are in these percentages, they still want those women that's saying the stuff that they're saying. What does it matter if you put up more numbers than her when you still want her? Think about it. So let's start from there. Stop confusing people with numbers and all this other shit. And let's just start with intentions.
Most current, more than half of Black business owners are men. By comparison, 55% of majority Black or African American owned businesses in 2020 had male owners, while 37% were owned by women and 8% had equal male-female ownership. The numbers are there. This is where Black women get caught up. The ones that look at, we own more businesses. Black women represent 42% of women-owned businesses. 42% of women-owned businesses, 3 times their share of the female population, and 36% of all Black-owned employer businesses. And these are 2 articles. I wanted to make sure we covered all bases. Now, let's get into the numbers of those women-owned businesses, Black women-owned businesses. Black women entrepreneurs earn $24,000 average revenue. According to the report, only 3% of Black women are running mature businesses. One explanation may be the types of businesses started. Our analysis shows that 61% of Black women entrepreneurs start businesses in either retail, wholesale, or the health, education, government, or social services sectors. That's why they earn less. So now I want you guys to look at how they worded this report. Black women are more likely to start a business than white men. You see how they worded that? It makes it seem like Black women are killing it in regards to business. Black women are in the process of starting or running new businesses. That's compared to just 10% of white women and 15% of white men. So to give a Black woman actually some credit, Black women are starting businesses, but they're starting them in the wrong industries. They need to start businesses in areas that make more money. So amongst women, yes, Black women own the share of businesses, but they're not making that much money. So this is how they try and trip the Black community up. And this is how they trip a lot of Black women who hate Black men up, because they'll word it to make it seem like Black women are just outpacing Black men. It's actually not true. Let's go here. This is another one. This is how they look at how they word this. A higher share of Black-owned businesses are women-owned businesses than non-black businesses. So the way they word it, it makes it seem like black women are killing it. So a look at the data, Black Business Month shows that Black Americans own 2% of the nation's 6 million businesses with employees. And that's where Black people as a whole need to improve. Yes, we need to own more businesses, but I have to sit and spend time trying to level set the damn conversation by telling Black women, no, you are not doing better than Black men when it comes to businesses. I shouldn't have to spend time on this. We should be having streams on how we need to employ more of us. And I got something that's going to shock you all. I want you guys to see this. And I want Black women who hate Black men.
And see how it resets the conversation, because think about it. When brothers get on here and do talks about investing in crypto, that's not supported. When brothers get on here and talk about tech, that's not supported. Ask me how I know. When literally those are the brothers that are actually giving y'all the game and putting money in your pocket. A better sounding show is going to yield you better results. All you got to do is put everything together and you know what I'm saying, and set it up the way you would like it to be set up. What accommodates your life, what you're willing to put in. Same thing with investing. I literally keep telling y'all the same thing, but nobody hears me when I say that savings does not beat inflation. Inflation actually destroys you saying, yo, I'm going to save money. So it's inevitable that at some point you're going to have to learn how to invest, whether if you're just choosing one coin or whatever. The market is going to have to be your bank account to a certain degree, or run in conjunction with it. So it'll be smart to learn on to read up on certain coins or one coins and basically treat them like an account and pay attention to them, or invest in a business. That's the easiest way to really try to get that back. If you know you're going to be working, is to invest in a business. So when you look at the recession and you look at what's going on right now, and you look at the inflation and you look at society right now, it's not just that people are winning. No, we live in a society right now where there's a lot of cases where a lot of people are starting businesses. A lot of people are just starting businesses just for the sake of starting businesses right now. You need to have somewhere to kind of hold your money. YouTube is a business. Rideshare companies, that's a business. DoorDash, those are businesses. So when you look at these numbers, you got to understand what you're actually reading, because people are just saying they're just openly saying businesses, which technically they do count as businesses, but these numbers aren't making sense because nobody's really breaking it down to y'all.
To see this as well, because we need to do better. This is where the Black community is failing as a whole. You see here?
And this is and it's not just this. This is why, like, these little lists and stuff like that, we've been breaking this shit down for years. The reason why things are backwards nowadays is because you should own a business but be working on the side if that's the case. But you're taught that you need to work and own a little business on the side, which for a couple of years, that's okay, because that business will take from the table to a certain degree. Granted, the work that you're putting in on it, that business is going to take from the table for a certain amount of years before it deals out. See how that works? So there's nothing wrong with that. But for the most part, your business should be forward. And if anything, your work should be secondary to keep the business running if you have an extra job, or if you do good business, you have something set to the side to keep the business running. Just as it costs me a lot to be doing these live streams, you know what I'm saying, versus the return for the most part. Which is why I do ask for support, because it's like, okay, it got to make sense. I could be doing some other things, but I'm here spending 2 hours and 22 minutes giving you guys some good information. It's content. It's a trade-off. Okay? And it's time consuming. And it's not easy. I would like to sit down with all 17 and I would like to say, hey, yo, give me 2 hours worth of content. But don't trip. So the people that can really talk to you about this stuff are the people that's actually doing these things. You got to be out there actually doing these things to really understand, okay, this makes sense. That's what this is. And because if you don't, well, guess what? You're out of a business.
Way at the bottom, 1.2 million jobs were created by the businesses that Black people own, and it can only employ 5% of the population. We generate $127 billion in annual revenue from our businesses, and then enough to give every working age adult $4,842 a year. We are at the bottom, guys. So we spending too much time trying to level set the conversation and trying to see who's doing better than who, when in actuality, white people, Asians, and Hispanics are doing better than us when it comes to owning businesses. So we do not have time as a community to be going back and forth with each other, trying to help our Black women understand.
Even OnlyFans is a business. And let me tell you why this list is just cringe, because we're going, what was that list for like the last 3 years? So we're talking about businesses that are just getting started. We're talking about businesses that are just getting started. We're not talking about businesses that are well established. Of course, Asian people and Spanish people and white people are going to have certain businesses that are doing well because those businesses are established. But those businesses are just getting started. Whenever you have a recession, or whenever you have you got inflation and stuff like that, businesses go down. And when certain businesses go down, other businesses get started. This is why I told you guys how to find something or learn how to work or make some type of money on the internet, because if you start doing voice acting, or you start doing book narrations, or you start doing, you know, different things, when I teach you guys how to buy a studio and learn how to like do different other, you know, other, you know, just do some online work. I'm teaching you how to establish a business where you can't lose your business if COVID or something like that happens. Those numbers ain't even real. Look how much businesses that done went down. These are new businesses. These are ventures. These aren't even businesses. These are business ventures. These are things that people start, probably don't finish, or these are things that people gain a interest in because of the circumstances. I can show you empty malls everywhere in the States, out here, Thailand. I can show you empty malls everywhere. And businesses going out of business. Go look at the mall porn. Look at all these shows I give y'all. You know how much fucking content and quality I give y'all? Like me, my information in my channel has been getting misused. I showed y'all all the malls out here. The malls out here, the first, maybe the bottom floor and the first floors are the only floors that really got businesses. And the higher up you go, guess what? All them businesses going out of business. I'm in the mall porn. I'm in the vaporwave and all that other stuff. I like the aesthetic of abandoned malls. But it's sad because those were businesses that were thriving. And guess what? They weren't recession proof. They weren't COVID proof. What used to be a corporation got put in the position of an individual, and it's just no different. The whole business went out of business because it's no different now than a single person losing a job. And it's sad. And people that are in the business of buying malls and bigger, bigger bulk sublots and stuff like that, spending millions buying malls and stuff like that. What they're doing right now, which is why the housing crash is coming, is they're buying houses. They're buying real estates. They're buying blocks of houses. They said, okay, malls isn't a good investment. Let me invest this money into buying houses and stuff like that. But guess what? They're not real estate agents. They know how to deal with a mall. They know how to lease places out in a mall. They don't know how to really sell homes. So they're forcing a bulk crash on the housing market soon. Something's gonna pop. You're just waiting on which one. What's gonna pop first? That's all. So anyway, let's go.
That black men are not beneath you because we have our own issues to deal with. We need to start employing more of our black people. We need to own more businesses so we can generate that revenue and that wealth instead of sitting there arguing with each other. This is simple. We are at the bottom. So we ain't got time to be sitting there complaining about each other and whatever. Black men don't do that. Black men don't sit there and compare ourselves to black women. We got to work together. That's the only way that we're going to succeed. If you're a person that is involved in the black community, y'all need to understand we don't have time to be sitting there arguing with each other about who makes more than what. And like I said, I'm not going to sit there and fault black men because we don't do that. We don't compete with black women. Black women compete with us for some odd reason. I don't understand it. I'm just trying to level set the conversation.
Pew Research said that women are now out-earning men in 22 of the largest cities in America, including where I live, New York, DC, LA, you name it.
There are women on podcasts that are saying that women are out-earning men. Let me show y'all the actual report from the Pew Research Center. Young women are out-earning young men in several cities. So if you look at the headline, you're like, oh, wow, that's true. Let me show y'all something. The gender wage gap is narrow among younger workers nationally, and the gap varies across geographical areas. In fact,
this is redundant. This is redundant. Women do make more money than men because when men make money too, that doesn't get accounted for. Show me women that's making money and they're taking their money and giving it to men. Show me where men make money off of women that just live their regular lives. I can show you women that make money off of men just for existing. I don't give a damn about no goddamn wage gap. A lot of women make the money on the back end. Some women are smart enough to be like, well, why get a job when I could just get a boyfriend? The wage gap is the dumbest conversation because men need it to make a certain amount of money because guess what? Don't society look down on men that don't make enough money to take care of his family? Or would they look at all that money a little bit different when it goes to one person, which could have taken care of a family? Because even women will look down on men to say, damn, he don't make enough money to take care of his family or take me out or buy me stuff and support me. So women are getting the money on the back end anyway. Go outside. It's not going to hurt you. Women are getting the money on the back end anyway. The man that makes all of this big money, he going to go trick it off in the club. Buying dinners and shit. Buying gifts. That's where y'all don't use your head, man. Like,
in 22 of 250 U.S. metropolitan areas, women under the age of 30 earn the same as or more than their male counterparts, according to the new Pew Research Center Analysis Census Bureau data. 22 out of 250. So that is the narrative that these women are running with. Women are earning more money than men in 22 out of the 250 metropolitan cities. And I'm not done. Let me show y'all. So these are the metropolitan areas where women earn more than men. Some of the most notable: San Diego, New York, Washington, San Angelo, Texas, Yuba City, California. I was actually stationed at Beale Air Force Base back in the day when I first joined. Gainesville, Florida, Barnstable Town, Massachusetts, Morgantown, West Virginia, Washington, Arlington, Alexandria. So these are the areas where women earn more money than men.
Ladies, just say you want a man's salary for not doing the actual work. That's just really it. Because a lot of the hardworking women I know, they're not in these damn numbers, which is fucked up. Now, let me tell you something, too. If this is the truth, then why are they still complaining? I don't know all women, but I can tell you I do know what women want, and that's more. Don't matter what it is, more. Metro women want some more, nigga. More. Metro women. Metro women want some more, nigga. Oh, Lord. 22 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. You can like the video by hitting that thumbs up button. You can also, beside that thumbs up button, let me show you something cool. There's something, look, there's like right beside the thumbs up button on YouTube. You can hit this subscribe button right here, and like you can hit this bell, right? And then what you want to do is you want to hit all. If you guys aren't getting my notifications, go to personalized or none, and then go back to all. You can really hit all again. So you can hit the like button like this. You can also share this. You know what I'm saying? That's a good part. You can also share this, right? Or in the comment section, because you guys got more options than I do here. You can hit the super chat button. That's that $sign. You know what I'm saying? That really helps out the channel when you hit that $sign button, because, who wants to sit down for 2 hours and 35 minutes giving y'all some really good shit that could have just been on Patreon or somewhere else? Who really wants to do that? Who really wants to sit down? Or you can use the Cash App. I mean, I'm like really giving y'all some really like unless you want to sit around and listen to niggas talk about passports all day. In at home and talk about stupid shit all day, be my guest. Like how long have y'all been listening to that shit and it still hasn't gotten to space anywhere? Just be my guest. It's nice outside. I'll turn all this shit off and just go outside. I don't give a damn. You know? Stayed up late last night giving y'all some really good content on King Von and stuff like that. We do stuff like that over here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all know what it is, man. So make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support y'all interest, man. This is, you know, this is some really insightful stuff here that we're talking about. Up-to-date stuff. We're not talking about coulda, woulda, shoulda, and shit like that. We're just talking about the real stuff. If they're doing better, why are they complaining? Because they want more. Inflation. Let's go. Let me go get my charger. Hold on.
And like I said, I'm not going to stop there. I want to drive home this point. So there are 107 metros where young women earn between 90 and 99% of what young men earn. Nearly half, 47% of young women working full-time year-round lived in these areas in 2019. In another 103 metros, young women earn between 80 and 89% of what men earn. These areas were home to 17% of young women who were employed full-time year-round in 2019. So again, let me just make sure I'm clear. They're talking about women under 30 earning more than young men in 22 of the 250 metropolitan areas. Young women. So, like I said, I'm not done. I'm driving home this damn point. So, gender wage gap among U.S. workers in the U.S. is the widest.
Oh Lord, man. Men don't get into their careers until they start getting a little bit older. You got to establish yourself. Of course, younger progressive women are going to be earning a little bit more than men. They can put their degrees straight to use as soon as they graduate, whereas you still have to jump off the porch and get the experience. This is useless. Fellas, all of this shit is good to know, but why stress yourself out and boggle yourself down? This is useless. Work where you want to work. Enjoy your fucking life. Date who you want to date. And she works where she wants to work and whatever. And just go on about your life. This is cool to know, but why do you need to know this? Are you aspiring to smash a woman that works in these numbers? And even if, that's in these numbers, and even if you do, what's it to you? Because guess what? It's not for life. You're going to be dating some of these women. Cool, you're going to date some of these women, but guess what? It's not for life. So this does not matter. If you want right now, my nigga, you can go find Oprah. Go date Oprah. You still gonna have to buy Oprah some shit. Just cause. Not because she's rich and she can afford that shit. It's the gesture. Yeah, Oprah, I know you can afford this Long Island iced tea, but I want to give you this Long Island iced tea because it's from me. Yeah, Oprah, I know you can afford velour sweaters and all this, but I just made sure I sat down at the sewing machine and sold you just this sweater. Nigga, if you date Oprah, you still got to buy her some shit. Nigga, motherfuckers date women like Oprah and be broke and still got to buy her some shit with her money. So what are these numbers to you? Nicki Minaj's boyfriend still got I bought you a Bentley. Oh, you took it out of that account? Yeah, I took it out of that account, but it's from me. See, your name's stitched in the seats. You know, you got to personalize the shit before you get it. You know what I'm saying? So just think about it.
It's in the Midwestern metro area. So if you see here, the yellow is men. In every area, men earn more money than women. Y'all see that? Cool. We clear on that? Ladies who hate men? So.
But always look at these numbers, y'all, and realize half that money goes back to women. See, U.S. total men earns $33,598. Well, guess what? About 10 to 15,000 of that money is going back to a woman. Just got paid Friday night. Dun, 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 dun. Feeling right. You go to the club. You go get some drip. You buy her some drinks. You pay for hotels. You're buying food. Should I keep going? You get her nails done, hair did, everything big. Gas in her car. Her cell phone bill. Little car insurance. Then you got dudes coming here lying. Oh man, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even going, yeah. I ain't even gonna pay for all of that stuff. Yes, you are. You find the right one. Yes, you are. I heard a woman on here last night say some stupid shit like, oh, I don't need no man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here for no man. Shut your goofy ass up. Shut up. Shut up. That right nigga come right across. You gonna be dumbfounded. I hear dudes try to logically come to that conclusion. I say the same shit. Shut your goofy ass up. So I know for a damn sure if a woman say that shit. Shut your goofy ass up. You may not. I'm not even going to get into that. Anyway, let's go. All right. So none of this shit matters, bro. Because you're going to take a good chunk of that 33,000 as if you walk away with that after taxes. You ever be in H&R Block and the woman like, hey, you made this much and stuff like that? You're like, oh, for real? Shit. Who made that much? Where that shit at? Oh my God, look, you made $60K a year. That's amazing. Whole time you ain't got $60K in your pocket. Or in savings. Just think about it.
Y'all thought I was done? No. This is the area where I live. Did you guys know that you can go to the Pew Research Center and you can actually type in where you're from and you can see what the wage gap is? Yeah, crazy, right? They take care of all this for you. So from in Houston, in the Woodlands and the Sugar Land area, this is pretty much Harris County, women earn 81% of what men earn. Let's go to a next one. I just pulled some of the ones that's more important. So I know we have a lot of people from Atlanta, and I know women like to cite Atlanta. Women are killing it in Atlanta. Well, let me show y'all what the stats say.
None of this shit matters. Most women in Atlanta are transplants. They're not from Atlanta. What they do is they build up all of these condominiums and charge all of this money, pushing out the locals, or the locals end up moving, and people that are not from Atlanta come to Atlanta, go live in these that can afford it, go live in these expensive ass buildings. Should we just cut it, please?
Women earn 84% of what men earn in Atlanta. Now, for women ages 16 to 29 in Atlanta, they earn 99%. And that goes into the point where younger women, age 30 and below, they do very well. Now, you see where that changes? Women ages 30.
How about OnlyFans? How about OnlyFans? Younger women are going to be doing better than younger men. That's just the way it works. This is why the manosphere should have been in a higher position because we've already ran through all of this. The numbers of yesteryear is not so far from the numbers of today. We don't have to go through all of this stupid shit. We don't have to go through numbers. We could just easily just be like this. If you just conceptualize this, this makes sense. So now we got a new wave of fools about to come right back around and regurgitate the same shit that they basically stole from the space, mind you. And you got dudes that are quote unquote leaders or top ranking guys in the space talking about there's no such thing as manosphere talking points. And they're only doing that to cope with the fact that they've been robbed. And they're not lazy enough to go to just say, hey, bro, that's really our shit. And you misquoting that. And this is what it really is. Hello, I'm such and such. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm from the space. And we got to make sure we got the right narrative going along. What's your name? How'd you get here? Who are you? There's going to be a lot of that having to go on. So
30 to 49 in the Atlanta area, again, make 84% of what men earn. Let's go here. 50 plus women make 76% of what men earn. Y'all see that? So you see how that changes? You know that whole notion when we talk about men, you don't hit their financial stride until they're older? Those numbers reflect that. And the reason why I say that, I want to show you guys something. Peak years are generally thought to be late 40s to 50s. The latest figures show women's peak between ages 35 and 54. Men peak between 45 and 64. Most people's income typically level off. Promotions favor younger people with longer futures, which is how it's supposed to be. But men don't tend to hit their financial stride until 45 to 64. That's why those numbers reflect that. Now, your peak earning years may be closer than you think. According to compensation research firm PayScale, full-time workers with bachelor's degrees tend to make the most money in their 40s and 50s. PayScale also found when you earn the most during your career depends on your gender. Pay growth for college-educated women essentially stops around age 40. For college-educated men, wages continue to grow for another decade.
All right, let me fast forward this because he's just content on talking about these weird ass numbers that will change tomorrow, and he's gonna have to do this whole live stream over again. What I wanted to show y'all was the I got another one from none other than O'Shea, because I was gonna do a video on this. I probably still will, about how Iyanla Vanzant is now reestablishing herself using Manosphere talking points, and she asked this lady, will she date a bus driver? Bus drivers actually make a lot of good money. They make a good amount of money, and people got to get everywhere every day. That's an established job, well-established job. You know, it's not the best job in society. It can get gritty at some times, but that's the whole point of bringing it up. Because a lot of people, they want to get from point A to point B, but they don't really respect a bus driver from actually getting them. And they get a bunch of people, 30-something people, to their destination safely, driving this big-ass behemoth on the road. Nobody gives a damn. You don't shake the bus driver's hands when you get off. You notice how some people, sometimes you shake the airplane, the pilot's hand or something, or he'll give you a nod, thank you for traveling with us and stuff like that. Bus drivers, they do the same shit. Other than flying a plane, obviously. Tomato, tomato. Actually, flying a plane can damn near be easier than driving a damn bus. But look how let's hopefully he'll stop with these damn numbers and really get into the game. Let's go.
As they graduate college, because they go into more useful degrees, or they end up getting a trade or something like that?
They are not positioned to protect nor provide because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources.
Women.
Oh God. The young women aren't even talking like this right now. These are older women that are looking to be taken care of because they've been sold a bag of goods. They've been sold a lie. Okay. Do younger women have to look for people to protect and provide? Cool. Yes. But we're not living, well, we are, but then again, we're not. We're not living in this huge menacing society. I saw some stupid woman on the Pineapple Show talking about she needed a man that know how to pick up and fire a gun, and the dude is still sitting up there humoring this woman. I'll see if I can find that shit later. Still humoring this woman, like, instead of just getting straight up to the point. Oh, okay, so you one of them girls that like to get shot up in your shit. No, just say them but so many words. You like to sit in your car. You're going to sit in the car one day. You're going to sit in the car. Hold on. Let's go to the O'Shea video because he'll show it and not run through these weird ass numbers. He instead of the dude on the Pineapple Show, instead of telling the young lady like, oh, that's crazy, like you one of them women that like to get shot up in their shit. So you like to sit. Hold on. You like to date gangsters, huh? So you like to you like to be in the drive-thru one day with your child, ordering a kid's meal and get shot up in your shit. You like to get shot up in your car. Cause I do that. When I was back at home, Miss Gang, I take her to gun range. So if something happens and you can't make it to a pistol or something like that, hopefully she can pick it up and fire it on your behalf. So none of y'all will go to jail because they ain't gonna put her ass in jail. They're gonna put your stupid ass in jail. And you gonna have to pay all of that shit to get out of damn jail. So sometimes it's lucrative if you want some gang shit to have a bitch fire the damn pistol. Hate to say it like that, but let's keep it 100. So you got these other little quote unquote pretty girls. Oh, I like me a man that could pick up a gun and fire it on my behalf or some stupid shit. I like a crash dummy that I can have some love and hip hop moments with. And instead of just saying, yo, oh, okay, like instead of playing along with her, because you can go along with the quo and still come out on top. Just be like, oh, okay, so you like to get shot up in your shit. Have you been shot before? Because you're gonna be. And motherfuckers ain't shooting at y'all with 22s and fucking little pea shooters anymore, nigga. You gonna catch a K round. Was it the 227? I be forgetting the measurements, bro. Not them books. Was it the 227s?
For the what?
Was it? What's the fucking damn thing? I be forgetting the damn case, the shell casings. There's all different types of casings. Hold on.
7.62.
Yeah, you got 7.62s. Hold on. What's the 2.2?
22, 40, 38, 9. Which kind of gun? A rifle?
What caliber is a 277? Hold on. Anyway, you're gonna get hit by a fucking weapon with a high capacity magazine. So you know, either way, that's probably carrying the biggest bullets it can shoot. Hold on, we're gonna get to that soon. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. 26 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the super chat and the cash app. Make sure y'all share. I done lost 4 subscribers within the past week, y'all. Ain't that a biatch? All right, let's go.
Oh, that's good, everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Many of you guys have been sending me this particular story of Ebony K. Williams. And Ebony K. Williams, no doubt, is a very attractive and accomplished Black woman. She is from the North Carolina, Charlotte area. And she's very accomplished. I mean, she went to University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, which is one of the top public institutions in America. And then followed that up with a law degree from Loyola University in New Orleans. Also, not bad for a law school. And we know about her talk show career, her television host career, appearing on The Real Housewives of New York City. So, no doubt, because of her good looks and her career and being in the entertainment industry, no doubt, this would allow Ebony K. Williams to at least collaborate or coexist with a lot of talented people, men and women. So I want to play this particular clip that she has with Iyanla Vanzant, and then I'm going to come back and talk about this.
I know that you've said that you cannot teach a man.
Now, don't get me wrong. This lady is attractive, but she looks tired. She just looks tired, bro. As we all are. We all tired. But god damn. She looks tired. Iyanla Vanzant has more life in her face than this lady. She looks tired. Look at the life in Iyanla Vanzant's face compared to this young lady. Let's go.
Or tell a man how to be a man. So I will not ask you to indict men in this question. But I do want you to speak, Iyanla, to how women need to, position ourselves so that we can be in our divinity, so we can have our crowns right, how we can create and not build, when some of us, quite frankly, feel that the men that are available to us
have our crowns right so we can restore the kingdom. We could... If y'all are part of the show, y'all know we can restore the kingdom. What's going on, Noted Gems? Jack, yeah. Shout out to Israel. We can restore there's still, she's not even from the class of women today. She's still trying to restore the kingdom. Come on now. She really tried that crown shit on Iyanla. Iyanla tired of this shit. Iyanla about to come back and be sounding like the manosphere. Let's go.
And I'm talking about across the color spectrum, across the age spectrum. Trust me, I've done them all. They are not positioned to protect nor provide because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources. And some of them are not even showing up in the leadership.
Would you date a bus driver? You. Would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. You. Would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it. If he owns.
Now, let me tell you something. Did you know within 2 to 3 years, most bus drivers can own the bus that they're driving, right? You do know that, right? Like playing around, within 2 to 3 years, that bus driver can literally own that bus that he's driving. Buses really don't cost that much. Bus drivers can make they can make north of $200K a year salary. You know? Oh, you wanna join?
Sure.
Okay. Well, it might bleed. You might be a little close, but we should do a video game stream later on. That'll be dope.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, what was I about to say? If he owns the bus, look how she didn't even look at Iyanla when he said that. So imagine, and this is what a lot of people don't imagine sleeping with somebody like this. How she would talk to you. So look at this.
You. Would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem because the standards and requisites, and I'm not talking about him laying on his sofa playing video games all day. I'm not talking about that. But the standards and the criteria that we use to measure men is off for who we are as women and who they are in this society. I would date a bus driver if he loved driving the bus, if he was a man of integrity, if he was good to his mama, if he treated me well, I would date him.
So a few things here that.
And that's what happened during the time when Kevin Samuels was around and he was pushing this high value man concept that's fucked the space up. I was over here pushing the average value man. AVM. Because that's what needs to be restored in the community. Not nobody respecting no high value men. High value men are going to get respected at some point. They've always gotten respect, right? For the most part. Other than them acting stupid with their paper. Even then they do. But, you know, you got some that act stupid with their paper and then they complain. You know. But it's the average value man that needs to get respected. See, average women get respected because they get more traffic than even beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? So out the gate, average women are okay. That's why it's funny when average women, he said 10K club. Hey man, look, I don't know about the 10K club, but hey, if that's a part of it, hey, it's a part of it, you know. But I'm saying, like, it's like respect the regular people. That's, you know what I'm saying? You got to respect people that, the guy that bags up the groceries. This is the crazy part. Like, back in the day, working at a grocery store was an actual career. Now it's not. And it was actually respected. You respect the dude in produce that cut your fruit. You're going to have to eat that. You respect the dude in the meat department that's cutting up your meat. Yo, can you cut it this way? Thank you so much. You know, you respect certain people. So that's why with that whole, that's why I like the, and because we used to throw analogies like that out there like that back in the day. I like the bus driver analogy because that's one people don't see coming. And the funny thing is that, hey, bro, bus drivers, they just as important as truck drivers. They're drivers, you know. Shit, a damn Uber driver. But let's go.
That I would like to discuss. Firstly, Ebony K. Williams talks about, your feminist talking points that you guys are very used to hearing. And that is, these men are not having the resources to take care of women. And she even talks about, look, I've dated men from, it's not even a black men thing, which is even what makes her argument even worse. So you're beautiful.
And let me tell you something. I've dated a woman in law school while I was working a regular job. And let me tell you about women like this one here in particular. What's going on, Fast and Fast? Said, bro, men support families working retail, making less than $15 an hour. That's true. That's very true. But women like this, they get passed around by, they're usually side chicks to aspiring lawyers. Whether he's a white lawyer or whether he's a black lawyer. They want to be associated with as much lawyers as they can possible because lawyers become very, they become very, a lot of them become very wealthy. They end up opening up their own law firm and their own practice and becoming very wealthy. So a lot of women in their younger years try to get established with these type of guys so they can at least have a place to work or they can at least be with the guy that owns the business. Or the practice. You know what I'm saying? And she was telling me stories about in law school and stuff like that, how she would deal with a bunch of lawyers. And she really put me on game about women and what they do. And she was telling me how, while we were dating, she was like, I would wear my hair. I would tell him to send me a picture of his wife or his girlfriend. And I would tell him to, because they'd rather be in that position. You know what I'm saying? Because, a side chick is funny. The relationship of a side chick, for the most part, especially with a guy that has a family and stuff like that, it's kind of like a consultant, but with benefits. And she was telling me how she would get the guy to send him a picture of his wife and stuff like that. And she would kind of do her hair a little bit similar, but wear it better. And she was telling me that how she would tell him to take pictures of the type of shampoo and scent that his wife or girlfriend has, because she wanted her scent to go undetected. You know what I'm saying? What color is her hair? They do stuff like that, and they jazz it up. Some of y'all don't understand the lives that some of these lawyers live. They will leave a girlfriend or something like that and go right to school or to work with another woman that looks just like their wife or girlfriend. So don't be surprised if you dating one of these lawyer type dudes and you've been dating him for a long time, or you his girl or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, or you see him in a couple of pictures and you see another woman in the picture that looks very similar to you with a suit with a blazer on and everything. It's like the shit is real. Like, she legally broke down how you could be a side chick and really just get away with it. Ms. V said, did you hear about the DoorDash driver who was snatched inside a home and dismembered? I'm pretty sure. That's a dangerous job. It's a very dangerous job that's not respected. They got to go back to certain places and be like, yo, you selected that you didn't get your food, and now my job is at stake because you're lying and telling people that you didn't get your food when I literally brought your food here and handed it to you. Have you seen those videos on YouTube? They're in abundance. It's crazy. It's crazy. And you would think when you date a woman of this caliber that you're getting some type of exclusive. You're really not. You're really not. Actually, these ones are the hottest of the hottest mess, because their schedules are hectic. They don't even have time to even entertain the type of love that they claim that they want. And let's just face it, bro. Like, I just, come on now. Dating cops, lawyers, firefighters, military women, and all kinds of, you're going to be dealing with it. If you and them not hanging around shady people, they're the shady one. Facts plus tax. They're the shady one. You can get a lawyer to admit that they're a shady motherfucker. I told y'all about the lead attorney. It took him a minute, and he admitted, yeah, I could be a shady guy. You can get a cop to admit, yeah, I do got a shady side to myself, but you can get a military woman to admit, yeah, I'm a bit shady. I'm a sketchy motherfucker. Let's not pretend. Anyway,
you're a lawyer. You've been in the industry. You've had more exposure to more talented men than the average woman could ever even conceive. Okay? Now, she then goes and she's asked the question, would you date a bus driver? By Inyala.
And let me tell y'all something. She was so unprepared for that question, being a lawyer, mind you. She wouldn't even respect the man that owns the bus. She wouldn't even respect the man that owns the bus. She just threw that out there. to save face.
Van Zant. She says if he owns the bus. And then Iyanla Vanzant talks about these other qualities that a lot of ladies are not interested in, which is fine. But I'm not even dealing with the fact that she doesn't want to deal with the bus driver. Let's let her take her at her word. Give her that ability to choose for herself. Give her that right. Okay? Give her that preference. I won't even deal with the bus driver comment.
And listen, I'm not the look police. I'm not the looks police. But this is what you're going to get without no makeup. This woman looks crazy. Look. Look. We just going to have a moment of silence. Y'all make sure, 28 people in the building, y'all make sure y'all like and support today's show. You can support today's show at PTV 888. That is PTV 888. You can also support via PayPal or the Super Chat. We're going to have a moment of silence. Just look at your screen. Girl, you look like you own the bus. She looks like she owns the bus. Or a van. Oh my God. Makeup can work some wonders. The top part of her face, cool. Like from the eyes up. All right, okay. But boy, woo.
Give her that ability.
Jump straight to a 6 in the face. 5.
Ability to choose for herself. Give her that right. Okay? Give her that preference. I won't even deal with the bus driver comment. Let's deal with the fact that you have had exposure to all these men all of your life of every different ethnic and racial group in America. You've admitted it. You've been with them. White, black. And I'm assuming they would have met your standard. The real fundamental question is, why can't you keep them? Oops.
Because they're not going to listen to the stupid shit that you're about to say. Shout outs to my brother Tank. Tank, what's going on, player? Welcome to the show. He says she got jowls. Shout outs to Tank Johnson in the building. My boy TJ in the building. Dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. That's what I'm talking about. I don't have my effects set up, but I got you, bro. As soon as I plug all that shit in. Look at that. And this is the thing. Ladies, look, I don't mind what you got going on. Don't mind it, right? But think about it. She wouldn't even respect a guy that'll sit around and listen to her bullshit. Because women, after a while, they'll sit back and be like, I'm a bit full of shit myself. But what you got going on? If you sit around and you listen to that shit, she will even look at you like, I don't know why you sit around and listen to my bullshit. I will actually respect a man that is emotionally unavailable or unavailable at all. And when I get my head together, then I give him a call. Because think about it. If you're a lawyer and you're like her, honestly, you're going to need to blow off some steam. You're going to need somebody to vent to a certain degree that's not in your profession. And that's hard to find. I'm not mad at the motherfucker. I get it. But that's what you want. You want an emotional tampon. You're not going to get it. Because guess what? Another lawyer that goes through the same shit, to a certain degree, he's going to need that same thing. And y'all venting to each other, to a certain degree, that's not going to work. It's going to turn into an argument. And at the same time, too, she's not going to respect the average civilian that she can just talk to like that. Like, what you going to do? I mean, I get why she doesn't want the bus driver, but what you going to do? You going to sit on the bus right with him and talk with them while he picking up and dropping people off? You know? Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Hold on, let me slow clap. Hopefully it don't sound like no sex. Let me slow clap. Shout outs to Fasting is Life, dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. He said, for not paying Google, 30% is life. I know that's right. But shout outs to Google. Shout outs to YouTube. I'm not even gonna lie. I say a lot of shady shit about YouTube, but shout outs to them for giving all of us the opportunity to do what we're doing now. So I will say that. I'm not, you know. But I'm telling you, man, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, y'all. Shout outs to my brother Tank. Shout outs to my brother Fasting. Definitely contributing to today's show. Good morning, everybody. Let's keep the support going. Oh shit! What did they end up doing, Miss V? JR says she's 39 years old. She's single. I imagine she got a lot of shit to get off her chest. And she's not done with high value men. High value men are done with her. And let me tell y'all something. There's nothing wrong. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even though, because a lot of women in her caliber, they wanna hold on, y'all. They wanna rant to their friends. Oh wow. Wow, that's crazy. 90 days. Yo, that is nuts. That is nuts. 90 days. Oh, they are tripping. That's going to backfire. That's going to backfire. Wow. That's some good information right there. See, that's what they're doing. They're putting the pressure on YouTubers because they want us to keep more people on the platform for a longer time. And that's crazy. Yeah, they better start cutting YouTubers a deal, because YouTubers are going to start going to other companies. They're shooting themselves in the foot with their business practices, man. I might have to recant what I just said about YouTube, yo. Shit. God damn. But they made their money, so anyway, Run it up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could say. Now, JR said that she's done with high value men. You know, I think it's the other way around. But as older women, I'm gonna say this to y'all, and I mean it when I say this. I mean, honestly, when we get older, we get practical. Okay. Obviously, you do want to be in something established. You do want to be in something, oh, Miss V, I gotta come through your show because I got something that can show. I got something that can, I got a really huge YouTube workaround that I definitely want to run by you and the audience and stuff like that. So I definitely got to come by. I actually been catching your notifications lately. So let me know the next time you go live. I'm gonna be off here because I've shortened my shows, if y'all have noticed, to like 4 hours. So, but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Especially with like everybody getting older, you got to be a little bit more practical. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of average, well-earning guys that are making money that can give you a happy life that you can ride off in the sunset with, you know? And a lot of people are competing with their so-called friends, you know? A lot of guys and a lot of ladies want a man or a woman that their friend doesn't even have. You know what I'm saying? Like your friend will probably have a nice boyfriend and he's buying them a car, he's buying them this and he's buying them that. And you might be single and it's like, damn, I got to buy that shit for myself or whatever. Or, it could be a lot of different things, you know, because we live in like a, materialistic world, all kinds of different stuff. It could be a lot of different things. But a lot of women, like, it's the same thing that happened with that lady with Kevin Samuels with the whole average at best thing, you know. Obviously, she's older. She's a little bit more seasoned. She got herself a little business. You know what I'm saying? She grooms pets. She has a noble job and stuff like that. But she still wants to make that dream happen. And the thing is that when you get older, of course, you feel like you're in more position to make that dream happen. But let's just keep it 100. You're not the same person that you were when you had that dream. I've been in the manosphere and I've been into psychology and I've seen a whole bunch of people come through these doors and they come and go and stuff like that. And one thing that I've noticed, and I've talked to Toya, I've talked to a lot of women, I talked to a lot of men about this thing, and we all know it, right? That a lot of us, sometimes we lose something as a child. And a lot of times we spend our whole adult life, or we gave up something willingly or something, and we spend our whole adult lives chasing after that thing. And it's really important that you identify what that thing is or may be. But when you listen to some people, I want y'all to really take this into account, even with yourself and your family members and people around you. When you listen to some people and you hear about what they're looking for, what traumatized them as a child or something like that, or what they may have given up as a child, because sometimes you may see it in others better than you may see it in yourself or in other people that are closer to you, right? You can identify it, right? When you looked at the world, like I've seen people talk to me about pain and hurt and stuff like that. And one of the things I have to remind them is that, you know, when you were traumatized, or when you went through that pain, or when you went through that hurt, you were a kid. And you saw the world as you saw fit when you were going through that event as a child. And you're older right now. And it's funny for you to still operate within that same mindset because it has traumatized you. But you have to ask yourself today, do you still see the world the same way? What was the world like then? It was a different world. Of course, you weren't wrong to react the way you did as a kid or see the world that way as you did as a kid, because you were a kid and the world was different at that time. You're not wrong for saying or experiencing certain things. But now as an adult, you got to look back And you got to see things and say, yo, wow, much has changed. Maybe I need to let go of certain things because I was looking at the world through the lens of a child, and I didn't know that much. And I still held on to some of those ideologies and those things and carried them into my adulthood when I should have let them go. As Black people, we have a hard time of letting go things that no longer serve us. And we learn that when we're kids. It was a surreal moment the other day when I was sitting down in a foreign country with my friend that's from my neighborhood and my friend that's from Japan. And I was talking to my Japanese teacher that's literally from Japan, but from my neighborhood also, or from my neck of the woods, right? And I haven't spoken to her in a long time. And she said, you've always been a good kid. And it hit me. I was like, damn. Because my fond memories of her was from being a kid. But it wasn't even that hit me. What hit me was the reality of the life that I'm living, where I'm in a foreign country, and guess what? I can get a TEFL. I could go online and study and learn how to be a teacher, and I can live here very comfortably by teaching English, doing the same thing that she was doing in America, but not under the same circumstances. But it's funny that I could talk to a teacher about TEFLs and certifications and stuff that they could get, that I could get to learn how to speak my native language in another country. And I was learning how to speak her native language in my country. And it's funny because if you look at what a teacher is as a child, and then you grow older and actually date a teacher, it's like, oh, damn. I didn't know teachers were freaks. I didn't know teachers smoked weed. I didn't know teachers get drunk out of their misery. I didn't know teachers are underpaid. I didn't know teachers are some crazy motherfuckers for real when you get to know them. But cool as hell at the same time once you get to know some of them. And these are people that got to deal with kids and children every single day. Now, this particular teacher, she taught Japanese at a predominantly Black school. And she was saying certain things to the effect of, when I was leaving that school, because she's older, when I was leaving that school, I had to make sure other Japanese people or other teachers that were from Japan that came to teach at that school treated my students well, because they are Black and they are from certain homes and families and stuff like that. And I don't want those teachers to discriminate against my kids, knowing how they are and where they're from. And I said, damn, because it takes effort to say something like that instead of just saying, yo, I'm going here to get a paycheck and teach these kids how to speak a certain language without discriminating against them and their background, and realizing that they're coming from all different walks of life. That's a skill. That's love. You know? Hold on, is it gonna rain? Hold on, y'all. So it was amazing having that conversation later on. Yes, it is. 30%. Yeah, we got 50% chance of rain. Okay. Anyway. Monsoon season. And then let me tell y'all something too. Let me actually really give y'all something funny. Whether it's women teachers or male teachers. If you were to ever take your Black ass outside to like a strip club or go to the underworld and stuff like that, you start seeing teachers, you start seeing politicians, you start seeing lawyers, you start seeing cops, you start seeing all of these people at strip clubs, swinger parties, and stuff like shit. Society can't keep itself away from Keisha. Society. Isn't that crazy? Society can't keep its when the preacher cheats, he cheats on like a reformed stripper or some crazy motherfucker that goes to your church because his doors are open. When Umar got caught cheating, who was he with? He was with a stripper Keisha, Hotep Keisha. Let's just let the cat out the bag. Why do people here think that they're any better? In bulk. I can see individually, and you got to bust somebody out individually, but I'm talking about, I can see individually, and you got to bust somebody out individually, but I'm talking about in bulk. Maybe you get what you want if you recognize what it is that you want. Because, like I said, Keisha, they're not going nowhere no time soon. And they're a protected class at the moment. So what I'm saying is that, like, a lot of people, you lose, you know, what I was saying is that, you know, you look at the world a certain way. When you get a little bit older, you gotta look at the world practically for what it is. You know, we self-isolate ourselves and believe in a lot of delusions that doesn't fit what we have going on in our lives anymore. And we take it to an arena that it doesn't work. We take it to an arena that doesn't work. It doesn't help us anymore. And the fucked up part is that if you get with a woman like this, honestly, you're going to be trying to save a grown woman from the little girl within herself. And it's sad because you damn near in some cases will be looking in the eyes of a seasoned woman. And it's like, damn, dog, this up, bruh. This some irreversible shit. We're not going to act like those people aren't out there in the dating arena. Some people, you got to save them from their own damn selves. And but so many words. So sometimes, even in your own situation, sometimes I want you to look back at certain things and be like, damn, I kind of was a kid when I experienced that. Of course, that's the closest to God I ever was. But honestly, and kids are very smart. Their intuition doesn't lie. I'm not saying that kids are wrong and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, once you trade your child experience in, or once something happens to you and you lose that, or it's just not what it was anymore, you really got to really look at stuff through the lens of an adult. You know what I'm saying? Some people will be like, "Oh, my dad wasn't a drunk." No, he just made sure while he was around you, he wasn't drinking alcohol like that. So you don't know. Some people will be like, "Oh, my mama don't smoke weed." No, she just didn't do that shit around you. At least you could respect her enough from hiding that shit from you, or shielding that you from that shit. Oh, you know, my uncle doesn't abuse my auntie. No. You just probably wasn't exposed to that. And you got to look back on certain things. Like when I was playing that King Von shit last night, which we're going to do another half of it. We're going to finish the other half. It was like, damn, he was a tortured soul also. Look at some of the things that people are exposed to or not exposed to and what they bring into their adulthood. You got some brothers here that never really had a functional childhood, or they did and they just never really, I mean, I'm a millennial. If you wanted to sit inside the house all day, you could have done it. Playing World of Warcraft and Diablo and all that, you could have done it. But to a certain degree, of course, you were seeing the online world develop, but to a certain degree, you realize that, damn, I am kind of missing out. I am missing out on some shit. Missing out. I'm missing out. And let me tell you something, man. Like, you know, that age shit, you miss out on certain things in the age. It's like toothpaste coming out of a tube, bro. You can't put that shit back in that tube, bro. And I'm gonna ask y'all something too. Maybe hopefully this will make y'all laugh at work, but who wants to brush their teeth with retube toothpaste? Have you ever had, if you go to the store, would you buy retubed toothpaste? Think about it. So some of y'all got to come to a realization, okay, I can't put the tube back into the toothpaste. I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. My bad. So what can I do right now? Because the clock is ticking, man. This is the youngest you've ever been and the oldest you've ever been at the same time. Make sure you guys are living your life and enjoying every single day of it. Because time will fly and you're going to, hey, I'm going to tell y'all something too. Men, we hit the wall too. We some wall hitting motherfuckers too. So don't just think that, hey man, you know, I just learned something new in the manosphere. I didn't know women hit the wall. Nigga, we hit the wall too. I got another show that's coming up very soon, and I'm gonna really break down this concept to you because let me tell you something. Some of y'all niggas hit the wall in y'all teens and 20s. And it's not the wall you think you hit. The best walls are the ones that you don't think you hit. That's what she said. All right, let's go.
Oh, because of you. Now, you see how that works? A lady like her has no excuse. Very attractive. Still, we would assume that 15 years ago, she was as attractive as she is now. Just a younger version of that. So, Miss Williams, why is it?
Can get that experience back, but you can't be 40 and going through a whole phase. You feel me?
I mean, a lot of dudes that's 40, they do go through a whole phase, but it's a delayed whole phase, and even you know you wilding out in your 40s and shit like that. Hold on.
Some niggas get trapped in it.
Yeah, some niggas do get trapped in the whole phase. Hell yeah. What I was saying too, though, y'all, because I was telling my friend, I was like, man, look, you know, I was telling my brother, I said, look, I can make a call or discrepancy call. Like I can make a claim that if you miss the train in your youth, you've hit a wall. You know what I'm saying? You've hit a wall and there ain't no way around it. Now, hitting the wall doesn't mean that you're done or you're finished. That's another thing, because a lot of people, they oh man, that means he's fit. No, that doesn't necessarily mean you're finished. You can hit a wall and be finished, but hitting a wall just means that there's something else in play. Yeah, for man. I mean, women too, but I mean, there's just other things at play. Honestly, that's really what it is. Hitting a wall don't mean you're done. You know, you just kind of on some Humpty Dumpty shit for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
adjust your game. Yeah,
you got to adjust. Oh, look at the girl from we were laughing at the other day, the lady from 3LW, the Kylie girl, the nigga please on the show with the lisp. She done hit a wall, but she's actually funny. But she did hit the wall hard. She's a wall hitter. You know, you're gonna decay at some point, you know. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it. A young man that missed the damn bus or the train. And I'm not talking about a late bloomer, because you got to distinguish yourself different between a wall hitter and a late bloomer. You know what I'm saying? Whereas there's a difference between a man hitting his stride in his 40s, and a guy going through a delayed whole phase. All right, so we'll definitely go through all of that. All right, quads, let's go.
Is it that you had no opportunities with rich men, and you dated across the spectrum? I could even conceive if you would say, not that I could conceive it, but
I don't even want to say this. I don't really want to use a scale of 1 to 10, but look at this young lady real quick. And I kind of showed it earlier with no makeup. Look at this young lady real quick.
Let's just say, for example, you only dated black men.
Hold on.
You're telling me you're willing to date all
right, good. This is perfect because she ain't got no makeup on. Perfect. Yeah, keep living, keep thriving. Now check this out. And make sure y'all support Make This Go Viral LLC. Make sure y'all like and support Make This Go Viral. Miss V is one of the realest, like I said, the hardest working woman on YouTube that I know. Look at this young lady real quick. Look at this, P. I hate to say it like this, but a lawyer / high value guy can get something way better than this.
100 times better.
Like today, like these days. Like,
yeah. I mean, the average dude can get something better than her. You're not saying
she's not a bad looking
she's
woman.
not.
She's not a bad looking woman,
but she's more average than people make women like her out to be.
Or herself.
Yeah.
Because
She's
a woman like this will be like, I'm dime status, I'm dime, and it's like,
no. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
kind of
because hype you up like that, but you know.
Because you listen, you don't have to be a master at knowing the numbers like 1 through 10. Most people that talk about it aren't. But people do know when you're misnumbering yourself to a certain degree.
Yeah.
You know? And she may be cool. She maybe have good personality and stuff like that, but
I mean, just talking about pure looks.
A bus driver can pull something better than this.
I've seen,
bro.
One of the Joes pull joints like her.
One of the girls that I really she escaped me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I got them stories too.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what else you want to know? You know what like one of the girls that elude and escapes me. She's happy as hell with a Metro bus driver.
It get like that, bro.
And I'm like, hey, bro, go ahead, bro.
Also,
happy for you, you know, and not on the creepy shit that other people be talking about. Like it's like, no, I'm actually really, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's good to know that my predictions was right, that she'll go after a practical guy.
Right. And I mean, sometimes you got girls that they just want a dude that makes them feel safe and secure, is gonna go to work, go home every day, just
punch a clock and not cause them no problems. They don't got to worry about where the hell he is.
Mm-hmm. They get like that.
They can communicate with each other. So this is what thought that she could get something better than a bus driver. And I mean, and look, I don't fault nobody thinking that they can do better. Right. Obviously, everybody wants to do their best. But let's be practical.
Right.
And you got to be practical with your own life too.
But you got women like her that are trying to make their preferences the standard. And it's like,
yeah. The crazy part is though, women like this will date young NBA players too.
Yeah, women like her, but see, a young NBA, like a girl like her, will go after a young NBA player
and then be mad that he's inexperienced,
or just be mad that
why do I gotta raise you,
or just like be mad that he's just trying to crush.
That too.
Because really,
the Lala effect.
Because really, while she thinks she's a 10, that young NBA player has a real 10.
A real on the side.
A real 10,
yeah.
On the side.
And knows he's the 10.
Probably several 10s on the side.
Right.
And then girls like her.
And then she will get, and then see women like this, if they do get the NBA player that they want, they will get mad because first of all, you're not going to travel with them the whole time and be on tour buses and be watching groupies and bitches and stuff that he got to sign. Like, why are you getting mad? I got to sign their autograph. Like, what the fuck? Like, yes, she's going to have to be beside me and I'm going to have to take pictures. Yes. Like you want me to be an NBA player where I'm supposed to stop playing ball because I met you?
Right. I'm supposed to stop being
And then you be the same guy that'll sit down with this woman and have to sit down like, bitch, you damn near you touching 50. Like, why do I got to explain to you that you wanted an NBA player? This is the reality of dating an NBA player. Then you get mad. So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to stop being an NBA player so you can leave.
Right.
You got with me because I'm an NBA player. Now you mad because I'm an NBA. The same thing that'll hoop the woman is the same thing that'll lose the woman. The same thing that got you the chick will be the same thing that'll lose the chick. And it's sad, but it's the truth. 26 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up. Let's go. Let's get back into it. So really understand what you're asking for. I hate to say it like that, but let's just be practical.
Groups of men. And still, you just can't get it right. So now
I'm not gonna lie, Miss V. A lot of people, including myself, what's going on, Black Trunks? A lot of people are gonna smack that wall, but some people go through the wall. Some people they run right through the wall, like they plow right through the wall, you know. So, yeah, you know.
You're blaming all men for being broke, all men for not being on your level, or is it just that nobody wants you? You have found a way to turn men off with your attitude, and we can definitely see that it's soothing through you. It oozes through you. When you look at somebody like you and the way you talk, a guy who has something to offer is going to be like, no, I mean, I cannot waste my time here. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I make any effort to deal with somebody who even acts like you? And so when you don't want to deal with that, then there's every ad hominem in the book. Now, these men don't want to protect. These men don't want to provide. So that's why I'm taking a shot at the bus driver, which absolutely makes no sense to me because you've had access. But the reason why you don't have access now is because you ruined your access. You destroyed your access. You and a lot of people who act and think like you have destroyed their access. So now why do these men don't want to deal with you? Because they're dealing with women who are different. Let's even look at somebody like Brian McKnight. I've been using him as a example in many of my latest videos. Brian McKnight, okay, for all intents and purposes, at one point could have gotten married to somebody like you. But why is he with somebody else? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm going to go there. A Filipino lady. Because for these black men who are talented, they don't have that argument across the spectrum like you. See, when women can't get men, they start blaming all men. Now they're blaming black men. Now they're blaming all men. That's not what successful men say for the most part. Successful men will be like, you know what? I'm having problems with maybe this group of ladies. So let me just go ahead and deal with this group of ladies. And then you never hear anything out of them for the most part again. Want to know why you don't hear it? Want to know why? Because there's no reason to talk about it anymore. They get satisfied because of what they have the right attitude. But for ladies like you, always going to have a problem. And as you get older, you expect that you should get more. When the reality is you have more competition. That's the situation. It's getting hard in these streets. You're competing with women who, on the most part, we're going to be honest, at 39, the ladies you're competing against are younger than you for the same man, are more open to the world, are more open to compromise and correction, are looking for less things in comparisons to you. So they're looking for a man that doesn't need to do as much as you want a man to do. And they have a better disposition than you. All of those things are at your discredit, or not at your disposal, rather. Unfortunately, that's the problem. It's at a position in which you can't compete. So because you're not competitive, You want to bash these men out there who are just simply not interested in putting up with somebody else's headache like yourself. And you're going to continue to hear this at your own very displeasure. You're going to blame people for what you couldn't get it done for. I mean, you got it done in the law school classroom, right? You went to the University of Chapel, got it done. Law school, got it done. Getting a mate that actually wants to stay with you, it's a hard problem for you. So because you can't achieve it, it's somebody else's fault. And let me just say this, I don't even think the bus driver would be interested in that. And that's the situation. Very, very sad, but that's how it is. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke.
All right. I'm trying to find this video, right? Of this guy that was on the Pineapple Show. Trying to find it. I know it's somewhere in my history. Where this girl basically they said she wants a thug. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Ooh, my damn, god damn. Hold on, my damn Vivo is doing good. 200 and oh man, I'm about to. Oh y'all, I'm about to come up. I'm about to drop some videos tonight. My video I put out on Vivo last night got 209 views. Oh hell yeah. I got some editing to do. Hold on. Oh, let me show y'all this. In the meantime, while I look for that. This was cringe. And he was acting, but honestly, for real, you tap into character, right? Look at Derek Jackson. O'Shea do be having some good shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just disappointed at that nigga, but let's go.
Like speaking and
look at this. Because women can, but they can't really act like that. They just kind of tap into themselves. Look at this Janae Aiko / whatever chick looking in Derek's eyes, and look how this is horrible. I'm gonna just let this play. Give me 1 second. Listen to this.
I feel like he might be a little dangerous to get to know, Derek Jackson.
Danger.
Yeah,
So what you're saying is you're scared.
a little bit.
There's nothing to be scared of. I don't bite.
Okay. Not hard, huh?
Not hard. Not too hard.
Okay.
Forgive me if I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I know I talk to women for a living, but this ain't talking to a woman. It's talking to a queen.
What's good, everybody?
Forgive me if I'm nervous. I'm not talking to a woman. I'm talking, bro. What? I'm talking to a queen. Oh, that man laying it on thick. This nigga laying it on thick. And look, Derek Jackson got legs, y'all. We didn't know for a good 4 or 5 years when we used to do the simp busting clips if Derek Jackson has legs. We don't know if he has legs. He does so much car videos. We didn't know if he had legs. He has legs, y'all. This is kind of, and honestly, this is probably a comedy sketch. He did this for Country Wayne. If y'all don't know who Country Wayne is, he dates Jess Hilarious. I think Jess Hilarious is now on The Breakfast Club. She's doing well on The Breakfast Club, but I got some thoughts on that, but we'll talk about that a little later. But check this out, y'all.
On his first acting skit, at least one that I have seen him do, and this was on, I believe, Country Wayne's Facebook page. And to be honest, it was pretty hilarious and pretty interesting. Now, who is Country Wayne? Country Wayne is an online comedian. And in this particular clip, there was a young lady by the name of Sarah that was the actor. And, Derek Jackson is pretending to be himself. Now, we all know that Derek Jackson is a dating coach and things like that. But I want to play a little bit of the clip here of the skit, and then we will definitely come back.
Excuse me, miss. Excuse me. I didn't mean to startle you. Yeah. I know I'm kind of big and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I saw you whenever you came in. I had to introduce myself.
Okay.
My name is Derek. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name?
Sarah. Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson. That's right. What's your last name?
Fontenot.
Okay. Got to make sure we ain't cousins. I'm from Alabama, but I don't get down like that.
Okay. I'm not. I'm from Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to judge you just by your looks, but I must say, whatever effort you put into yourself before you got here, it worked.
Oh.
Mm.
Look at you.
I'm sure your man tell you that all the time, right?
No man.
No man?
No man.
What a shame. Maybe we can change that.
Oh, you're a little bold, huh?
A little bold?
Yeah.
My mama said I'm bold.
I believe her.
I'm over here running some errands for her.
Okay.
Yeah. I just don't want to let the opportunity pass by.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question. You dating right now?
I mean, no, I'm working right now.
You working right now?
Working hard. Working really hard.
Well, I don't want to disturb your work, but I do want to be able to get in contact with you.
Okay.
Can I get your number?
I feel like he might be a little dangerous to get to know, Derek Jackson.
Danger.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you're scared.
A little bit.
Bro, this is fucking creepy. This is creepy. What's going on, Alpha Omega? This is creepy. She up there squirming. She's really on the brink of be like, this is creepy. I talk with my forehead forward, baby. I talk with my forehead forward, you know? I talk with my forehead forward. You see that? You see this? I still got my hair and I talk with my forehead forward. I talk with my forehead forward.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about, kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Yeah. See, that's nice though, but that doesn't change the fact that I talk to you my forehead forward. Okay, I really mean this. What's going on, Spawn? Cringy, right? Cringy, right? Yeah, they got mad at me, Alpha Omega. I told niggas to have a mouthpiece. The space lost their damn minds. That's crazy, Kuda. You got a mouthpiece your way out of it. Niggas that get on here and talk every day, talking down about mouthpiece. Ain't did nothing in their life but run their mouth talking about something they don't need no mouthpiece. This is why when you get into like Muay Thai and boxing and shit like that, niggas knock the mouthpiece out your damn mouth. That's crazy, Kuda. Well, why don't you get rid of your speech impediment before you talk to me? Roll your window up before you talk to me. Don't. That's crazy, Kuda. That's crazy. That's crazy. Some of y'all niggas, y'all be on here hiding it well. But you sound like this. This is what you sound like. That's crazy, Kuda.
Ain't nothing to be scared of. I don't bite.
Okay. Not hard, huh?
Not hard. Not too hard.
Okay.
Forgive me if I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I know I talk to women for a living, but
Yeah.
this ain't talking to a woman. It's talking to a queen.
Look at it. Yo, bruh. If you're not ready to say no player shit, do not say I talk to women for a living. Look, she looking down like, ugh. He did not just say that. He did not just say. She looking like, look at that. She can't even act her way out of this one. And I tell y'all too, fellas, if women are attracted to you or whatever, no matter what's going on, women gonna look down at your shoes. The first thing you should fix on your body, other than your teeth, if you want to attract women, is your shoes. Niggas don't fucking listen until it's too fucking late. Nigga. This nigga thought he was saying some player shit. Oh, man, yeah, you know, it's crazy. You know, I talk to women for a living, but I'm talking to a queen. Shut the fuck up. Even she looking like shut the fuck up. It's like, oh. What's going on, Eric Bird? I talk to women for a living, but I'm talking to a queen. Oh, nigga, really? The queen game? And hanging out with him for like the whole day would probably be creepy. Okay, nice car. You take your wife out in this car? Okay, like where we going to eat? Oh, that's what's up. You on romance man time, huh? Okay, we're gonna see how much of a, you know how women will sit there the whole day testing you. Okay, we're gonna see how much of a queen I am to you. You're gonna spend some money. I know Derek Jackson gets worked all the time. The women be working him.
Okay.
Look at that.
So
look at that. Look at that. Look at look at that side. Okay. Remember I played y'all that clip from from Friday? Hey girl. Okay, I'll see you when you get back. Okay, that's what she just did. And look at this good grief ass smile, like cringe much.
you say, can I take you out?
How about, do you have an assistant?
Look at that. Look at that. No, a girl today will be like, they acting a little too much. A girl today will be like, how about you just take my Instagram? How about you take my Instagram? Who the fuck asked somebody, do you have an assistant? Because if he has an assistant, guess what? He's fucking her. Do you have a wife, my nigga? Let's go.
Not right now.
No?
No.
Do you need an assistant?
See, she's about to she friend zoning this nigga. Like, look, that's nice and all, but I'd rather you give me a job. That would be more long term than going out with you.
I don't know. It depends who's asking.
Like, I know about, you have a big business, right? You
I do.
deal with like relationships and you do like.
Look at that. Arms crossed. Arms crossed. How the fuck you go from, yo, can I take you out and romance it, and now she getting into your business? Oh, you have a big business. Do you need an assistant? You know, you may need somebody to file some papers for. Man, she friend zoning you. Oh, man.
Like speaking and stuff. I've seen you actually.
Yeah. All of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And you have a really big following of women.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I think I know a little bit about your story.
Well, where you going with this?
I'm just curious, how do you keep it all under wraps?
Your
How do you
wife.
stay focused? How do you stay focused?
Your wife.
It's funny you asked that.
Uh-huh.
Because I done got into some stuff from not staying focused. So
Oh, I think I saw that too.
So, guys, if you don't know Derrick Jaxn and what he stands for, I'd like to take a step back and play this other clip to kind of let you know like what he talks about, and then I'm gonna.
And this is why I tell you dudes to have game, because women have game. So you're not even gonna know what level you being played on or what to fix. He could have. Let me tell you how Derrick Jaxn could have got this woman by semi friend zoning her, but having her hang around. Yo, you want to run to the mall real quick with me to go get some smoothies? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me call the driver to bring the rolls around. Nigga, come on, man. You make them catch themselves. Nigga, you Derrick Jaxn. The fuck you look like being forward with somebody? Yeah. Let me, I talk with my forehead forward. Let me take you out. Nigga, she knows you can take her out. Talk about some I already know about you and your life and all this. Not, boy. Do regular shit. Yo, I heard this new restaurant down the street just opened up. Yo, you want to roll with me down there and get some lunch, man? We've been out here filming all day. Be on that type of shit, like that not self-deprecating humor, but like, you know how like I was telling y'all, like if you guys smoke, right? If you smoke weed, right? And shit like that, you don't really need to do nothing to pull no women. Just be like, hey, can we smoke in here? Or like, yo, I need a smoke break. Can we take like a break or something like that? I'm gonna go further out. And women will follow you or something like that. I was saying, like, use it like that. Man, we've been out here filming all day. Damn, it's hot. I'm about to go get me a mango smoothie with a dash of Ciroc. Would you like to join me? Y'all niggas don't know how to get women. How you want to get women is you want to either attack food or a vice. Or shopping or something. Food or a vice. Look, I'm kind of not into the script at the moment. I need to, like, look, I on the way up here, I saw this taco place. They said free guacamole if you get the specific taco. I've been thinking about it. Look, let me just get this shit off my head real quick, and then we'll come back. We could do shit. Can we go over the script over some tacos? I don't like tacos. Well, I'm about to go get some tacos. You a damn? I didn't ask you if you like tacos. I'm about to go get some tacos. If you got all that money, all that fame and stuff like that, you still got to approach women, something wrong with you. Now, I get it that some women might not know that you're out of a relationship with your wife and all this other shit. I get that. Hold on, let me hold on. Let me change my avatar. I get that, right? Yeah, you got the taco reference, Black Trunks. You come on, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Come on, keep up with a player now. Keep up with a player now. Yeah, I mean, she's a cutie. She's hot little Janae Aiko looking joint with the Shein dress. I got you. You know, but them be the ones the friend zone you. Oh, you need he was better off ejecting at this point. Oh, you need a little assistant job or whatever. Yeah, give me your Instagram and stuff like that. If I got a position that opens up, I got you. You keep it short. You don't ever go into your business and stuff like that and saying that, oh, you know, I made a couple of mistakes because I'm not focused. Because what she's doing is checking you on you being focused right now. So you keep it short. Yeah, you know what? You seem like the type. If you got a little, you know, if I got a little opening or something like that, yeah, I got you. Nigga, I'd reiterate that shit. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we could talk about this over some tacos. That's smooth. Yeah, you heard that I'm Derek Jackson, but did you also hear that I'm a millionaire? Did you also heard that I'm a smooth brother? I'm telling you, bro, like I said, women can be career lesbians and still never dealt with a woman like that as a man in a day in her life. Look how much women Derek Jackson deals with. He only deals with women in one gear. So he can be as weird as he wants with women and don't really, you know. That shit crazy, bro. And the real world is really weird too, y'all, too. Like, you know, being a player. I remember I used to, and to this day, I still have problems with both. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to be very shy in an individual. You understand what I'm saying? In an individual interaction with certain women. But when I was learning pickup, I would go out and pull women in groups. It was the weirdest thing ever. It's like, damn, you're a little, because it's a different dynamic. You're a little bit more shy when you're talking to somebody one-on-one versus when you're talking to a group of women. And the reason why that is because you can bounce off a friend or bounce off of something else. You know what I'm saying? You can be very situational. And it actually really helps you on a one-on-one in individual basis. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, the key to everything is to not make shit be weird and make things seem as natural as possible. When you're learning game or you're running a routine or you're doing some type of material or something like that, the key is to make everything seem like it's naturally happening. That is the key. So us being out there talking, saying, and doing whatever the hell we want, or even if we're pretending like we're approaching somebody and we're acting and we're doing improv and stuff like that, I'm going to be dead serious, as these people right here are dead serious. I'm going to be dead serious, but I'm going to be like playful, very playful. You see how I'm doing an actual serious YouTube show, but I'm keeping y'all engaged. I'm keeping y'all laughing. I'm keeping y'all playful. If I can keep 30 to 20-something people's attention for 4 hours, you think I can't pull one chick or be at least entertaining to pull one chick for a day? You got to develop certain skills. You got to develop the gift of gab. You got to develop certain things. It's not even the gift of gab, because you can do even more effectiveness. Shut the fuck up. You can be way more effective being quiet. And that's why they call it the gift of gab. Sometimes you got to have the skills to charm and disarm and not let her appearance be the interference. Sometimes a charming side of you is better in that situation than you talking. So that's why you have to learn how to be situational, make everything look natural. Damn, we in this parking lot. It's hot as shit. Country Wayne got us out. He countryed in him. God damn it. Yo, I'm about to run to a fucking hot dog stand around the corner or a taco stand or some shit. Yo, you want to roll with me real quick? Go over the script and I'll buy you a Huggy or something like that for your time. Laughing in a funny manner. You want a Capri Sun or something? She gonna laugh. Damn, I got a bottle of Ciroc in the Phantom in the cooler in the back. We could probably sit down and recite this goddamn script. I ain't never drank Ciroc with a Capri Sun, but hey, look, you can try anything. You know, you like get them to laugh. And if she thinks you're corny, cool. Because guess what? Women fuck corny niggas. What else you want to know? Women are corny too. Tell a woman right now, or that you're dealing with, or somebody that's around you right now, okay, tell me a joke. And they're gonna giggle. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Or they're just not gonna do it. Especially a sister, a little attitude sister gonna just look at you like, what? Tell me a joke right now. Make me laugh. What's your funniest joke? You don't got no jokes? Man, get out of here, you know? So really, this is creepy. This is creepy. And it's not, and let me tell you something about the game, about real raw experience, having I was about to say RAS value. That's something else. Having reference points. Derek Jackson spends the majority of his time talking to goofy chicks. Those are no real reference points. So that's why every so often he got to step out of his relationship to feel something real. I was going to throw some type of Evelyn Champagne joke in there, but anyway. Creepy.
No.
Do you need an assistant?
I don't know. It depends who's asking.
Like, I know.
Look at that. He mad as shit. Look at that. He mad as shit. Women have more game than men naturally, bro. Verbally. This is why they respect players and hang around players and deal with players. It just is what it is. That nigga was laying it on thick. Do you need an assistant? She prodding. And he fell for it. Now all of a sudden, oh, I've heard about you. I was checking you at the door. Like, come on, man. When you are a guy like Derek Jackson, that woman has to find her way into your life. You have to have a life to pull that woman into. And knowing that she knows more about you, and you up here trying to be Mr. Player, trying to get to know her, you could have got her in a more effective way, in a more authentic way, by bringing her into your life. Now that you made a move like this, now she's going to kind of have a clown disposition of you in the back of her head, no matter how far you get with her. You shouldn't even have said nothing. She should have just, you're like, all right, yo, I'm about to go take a water break. I got some waters in the cooler real quick. I'm gonna hand the waters to everybody here. Can you give me a helping hand real quick? I would have drove the Rolls today. Nigga, I'm going to a fucking video shoot. Nigga, I'm driving the Rolls or the Benz or something. Yeah, I got some waters in the car. She want to come sit down with you or something like that, or have a water with you or something like that, and be like, where'd you get that dress? It's a nice dress. That's dope. Cute. And then go back to what you're doing. Damn, Derek Jackson just told me I had a nice dress. Like, come on, man. Damn, Derek. Damn.
I know about you have a big business, right? You
I
deal
do.
with like relationships and you do like speaking and stuff. I've seen you actually.
Yeah. All of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And you have a really big following of women.
Yeah.
I think I know a little bit about your story.
But where are you going with this?
I'm just curious, how do you keep it all under wraps? How do you stay focused? How do you stay focused?
Funny you asked that. Because I done got into some stuff from not staying focused. So
I think I saw that too.
So, guys, if you don't know Derrick Jaxn and what he stands for, I'd like to take a step back and play this other clip to kind of let you know like what he talks about, and then I'm gonna come back and kind of give some concept to it all.
Truth is, a lot of dudes who are like 45, 50 years old who refuse to date women their age, they don't do so because they prefer young women and how they look. Because let's be real, it's a lot of 40-something-year-old women that'll give these 20-something-year-old girls a run for their money. But it's because of the mental aspect. Like as a guy gets older, the one who wants to play games, by the way, who's like 40-something, 50 years old, he remembers it being easier to play those games whenever he was like 20. Because women in that age group, they're more on hope than they are experience. But experience is the best teacher. So as he gets older, he's trying to date women his age. They're like, no. I've seen your kind before. Like I've lived the proof that you're here to waste my time and I ain't going. So now he gonna go out here talking about how he prefers younger women because older women his age are full of baggage and they're bitter. And it's like, nah, they ain't full of baggage and bitter. They have a BS detector, so they're harder to manipulate. And manipulative men don't like that.
So that is Derrick Jaxn. He's a guy that is typically on women's side almost to no avail. Like he loves to take women's side and he loves to hold men accountable. But on this particular acting clip, in my honest opinion, Derrick Jaxn is making a mockery of his career. He's making a mockery of his situation. And although it is truthful, he is actually, it seems, proud that he's cheated on his wife, proud that he's a womanizer, proud that he's a liar. He has absolutely no shame. This was a married man that cheated on his wife multiple times, probably in the same fashion that we have seen on the skit. And see, this is the reason why Derrick Jaxn should not be taken seriously. And let's look at what some of the comments have to say. Dima, day music. So he goes, this is a great skit. I love how brave Jaxn is for doing this with all his controversy. This is another one. Derrick gonna have her in prayer closet in combat gear when he get through with her. Another lady says, I bust out laughing as soon as I saw it was Derrick. Woo child, I need that laugh today. Good luck with that one, girl. So what it seems to me,
now let me tell y'all something. When this was happening, we were giving Derrick the game. He should have went to Tyler Perry and gotten one of them Christian movies and stuff like that. Of course, he was supposed to go to the church and stuff. He probably seen a couple, but he probably never like really got the, a chick like that. What's going on, Toya? Morning. Good morning. What's going on, Shannon B? Then Derrick Jaxn made over 10K in 5 years. He's around other high value men. He was exercising options. Hey, man. It is what it is. I would have took the roles down there, man. He don't know how to attract women. You got to be able to turn that shit off and on like a light, bro. Like a light. Out like a light. You got to be able to turn that shit off and on. He spent this whole time investigating shit that women don't even give a fuck about. Women don't give a fuck about no goddamn technicalities and all. If they want something, they want something. It's called emotions. Women are in a constant state of post and pre-clarity. That's a life worth living. So this woman busted him out and basically switched. She's like, boy, you tripping. Do you need an assistant? You got some papers or something I can file? Derrick is better off being Derrick and bringing women into his lifestyle. Oh, nigga, don't let me be grotesquely buff and all that other weird shit like him. Be like, damn, does this shirt makes my arms look big? Let me know so I can change it real quick. I'll run back to the car and change this shit. I see you got a nice little Shein dress on, so you know what I'm saying. I think you more into fashion than I am. You know, start, man, like be funny. As you probably laugh, mispronounce Shein. See, you got a little Cheyenne dress on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be out here mismatching and shit like that. We got somewhat look cordial. We doing this skit together. Look at his eyes. He ready to kill this bitch. Do you need an assistant? Why are you asking me that? Because I seen your business. Ooh. Oof. Oh, Derek Jackson is as creepy as they come. He does this look all the time. Look at that. You think did I Photoshop? Do you think I just made that up? Look. I'll kill a bitch. I'd unsubscribe a bitch from this planet. I'll unalive whomever. Women can outsmart men very, very, very easily, no matter how much you think you know them. This is why you don't go down that route. This is why you revert back to playing. ABP. I don't give a damn how old you are. Always be playing. Always be playing. Even if you want to be stoic or something like that and get ABP, always be playing. Because when your stupid ass start getting serious like this, that's when they're like, okay, Mr. Money Man, let's run that. Let's do that. They have unlimited practice. And you got goofy ass niggas up here. Oh, need to learn no goddamn game. You might as well just say you don't need to learn how to communicate. You might as well say you won't be a mute. If that's what you think game is, effective communication. Somebody that has no game tell you what they need to learn and what they don't need to learn, and they in a space where dudes come to learn. That's like somebody got a book bag and books and I'm at school and it's like, all right, well, let me learn you something. Let me teach you something. I don't need to learn what you need to teach. Okay, then why you got a notebook? Why you got a pencil? Why you got on uniform? Oh, you're going to need to learn something because today you learning that you stupid. So yeah, and you know what? I can't even. I'm gonna do this. I can't even get mad at the woman. She flipped that shit fast. Kudos to her. Dodging a missile. It's creepy. Like people are direct these days, but people don't sit down and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, get to know you, you dig? I'm trying to take you out and you know what I'm saying? I talk with my forehead forward, baby. I talk with my forehead forward. Derek Jackson got all the tools in his life to be a very effective player, and he's not. Do you know that's a letdown for women? Because to a certain degree, women like women actually like to think that their man is somewhat of a guy that can get some women. That's the value. The same way as a guy looking at a woman like this and be like, damn, she's beautiful. I know she can get some dudes. There's nothing wrong with that. Of course, you want something that seems somewhat valuable, but why be in a position like he is? And oh, Jesus, peace. Anyway,
what this shows
get up out of the
is that despite Derek Jackson saying some things that women want to hear in relationships, he's a man that no one takes serious. It is almost a consensus that he's a liar, that in the woman pretending like, hey, I've heard about you. I know about you. And he admitted that, hey, I have these problems. But this is the guy who's trying to tell men that, you know, you ought to treat these women X, Y, and Z. No, Derek, you don't even treat those women like X, Y, and Z. Derek Jackson is a full-fledged womanizer. I mean,
What up, fellas? Team Jackson here. And if you don't buy your woman a Gucci helicopter on her wedding night, you ain't shit.
I know guys like even Derek Jackson's a married man, right? I'm a man that's not even married. I don't go around hollering at chicks or have controversies. I mean, I don't even know men in general that are single that was doing the kind of screwing that Derek Jackson was like inside of the car and, you know, just hollering at chicks.
That's why I say I don't trust niggas that do car videos. I don't trust niggas that do car videos. I'm sorry. If you do a car video and I fucks with you, I fucks with you. But I just don't trust niggas that do car videos, right? Derek Jackson he didn't have to do all of that weird shit that he just did. He could have been like, man, girl, damn, all right, you out here wearing the shit out of that dress, man. What we got going on today? We acting? Okay, well, you look the part. So where the script at? Where the director at? He over there? Oh, okay. Oh, they want us to chill over here? All right, cool. All right. Well, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water or something like that. Do you want water? Ice cold? Okay, I got you. That's all you gotta, bruh. Like, that's all you gotta do is be cordial. You can even joke and pull out a pen. I used to tell dudes to keep a pen on them because it's actually pretty funny. You could even joke as Derek Jackson and get like a marker or something and pull out a pen and sign her water before you give it to her. You can sign her water before you give it to her. I mean, yeah, that's Derek water right there. You know what I'm saying? I should, you know. What's going on, Tech World? Yeah, if Jesus can't save hoes, look, come on now. White toes get chose, man. Come on now. And see, that's the thing. If you were going through something, see, now I'm pretty sure he practiced that line in the mirror. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know you heard about me, but there was times that I wasn't focused, and I'm behind that. You know what I'm saying? He could have easily just been like, man, you know what? You're right. Focus is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it is what it is, though. Or laugh. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to laugh at yourself. Derek Jackson, he hasn't learned how to laugh at himself. He hasn't learned how to laugh at himself. He's too stern. He's too serious. You got to be able to laugh at yourself. Oh, I heard about you. Hopefully some good shit. Nigga went straight to, yeah, you know what? There's a lot of things I didn't do because I wasn't focused. No, you could have been like, yo, hopefully it's some good shit. Because Lord knows. And both of y'all can have like a nice laugh and shit like that and be like, yo, all right. All right, so all right, I'll cut this shit out the way. My name is Derek. Nice to meet you. Nigga didn't even shake her hand. She up there squirming around and shit like that. Nigga don't even know about Keno. Shake the motherfucker's hand. Damn, established touch. There's several things I noticed about this woman that the niggas would look at the woman and just be. This woman has no accessories on. She doesn't have no. She don't have no arm, nothing on her wrists, nothing around her neck. She don't got no accessories on. Just her beauty and a Shein dress. There's a lot of things you can comment on that's within that's within your range, and it's not creepy, and it's not, you know, man. She got the Farrah Fawcett going on, like you got, like, come on now. Yeah, relieve the tension. That's all you doing. Oh, you heard about me. Okay, you was waiting for me at the door. Laugh. If it's one thing I know about women, I did say earlier they want is more. But if it's one thing I know about women is they love to laugh. That nigga gave her his best game impression, and she's like, okay, he laying it on thick, Mr. Derek Jackson. Okay, let me flip this and see how he acts. Look at her eyes. Oh, she smelled blood in the water. Oh, you excited now? Look at her eyes. Women are like an open book. They just can't. If you're good at reading body language, they can't hide it. She's like she's like on that type of shit. Crossing her arms, because you want to know why she crossed her arms in the middle of that interaction? I'll run it back, and you can just see everything I'm saying playing out in full time. You want to know why she's crossing her arms? Because she's looking at his response and figuring him out. Yeah, you didn't think I know about your wife and all this other stuff? That's why she asked, do you have an assistant? Not a wife, an assistant. Despite what the manosphere told you or whatever, women are not dumb, for real. They're really not dumb. They pick up on a lot of shit. And even as a whatever you want to fancy yourself as, a ladies' man, a player, a pimp, Mac, gentleman of leisure, whatever you want to fancy yourself as, it's the respect of women to realize that and move accordingly. You can respect women by realizing that and just moving accordingly. And it doesn't take away from you being a man. That's why I don't understand how these dudes here are talking about their manosphere and they're not players and they're all this other stuff, but they still don't have like decent respect for just observing a young lady. And not intruding. You can attract a woman without intruding on her space. Man, if they were up there acting, Derek Jackson would be like, listen, I ain't even gonna lie, I'm a horrible ass boyfriend, but you know what? I think you cool. You can make a man out of me in this skit. And she'll probably laugh, or you can laugh after saying that. Laugh at yourself. Be like, y'all niggas be loosen up. Hit big muscle head ass, big muscle bound ass nigga. You tensed up. No homo. Why your chest so strong? Nigga, why your chest so strong? Loosen up. Relax. She say something to you. Okay, girl, shit. You ain't got to tell me twice. Let me know if I got to unloosen the extra button. You want to do it for me? Now be careful. This Gucci. Come on, man. Like, dog. It just got to... this just goes back to it's in you, not on you, bro. And I want you little fake black pill niggas that's sitting around here fantastic and all you goofball niggas talking about pectorials and lats and you got to do more triceps and all this other weird shit in the gym. I want y'all niggas to take notes too. Look at all the time this nigga done spent in the gym to be around women and be creepy. Big old creepy nigga. Big buff and creepy. No homo. BBC. And that's why women be fucking dudes up, because women are small. They'll take down women like taking down a giant. You big Jack and the Beanstalk ass nigga, Iron Giant ass nigga. Okay, nigga. You say you finna do what? You not talking to a woman, you talking to a queen? Okay, he running that queen bullshit. That's so 2017, 2015. Then talk about some, I know I talk to women for a living. Bitch, all right, look, I don't have to say that. Especially when approaching you, trying to get to know you. Don't no woman want to hear some nigga talk to women for a living and you not no player. Women will automatically just put you in the player category, whether you faithful or not. What you talking to women about? Oh, you miss the ladies, man. Oh, they like you, huh? You let that exude off of you, man. Y'all haven't even realized all of the stuff that I'm telling you when I say, yo, I'm about to go get some waters out of the car. Can you come help me real quick so we can hand them out to everybody? And then walk her back to your Rolls Royce. And you kind of like open the door and kind of like just like sit and chill on the side of the damn seat and open up the cooler and go get some waters and go hand them out to her. First of all, you're showing her that you're charitable. Second of all, it's a compliance test because she's coming along with you. Third of all, she can see you like nice things. You got something expensive with you, and the water is cheap. Not even cheap, but it's less expensive, and you're handing it out. And you're a thoughtful guy. And there's more that meets the eye than I'm some nigga out here that cheats on my wife. Y'all niggas sit around and talk about women all day and don't even understand that women pick up on that. Damn, you know what? There's a little bit more to this cheating ass nigga. Maybe I'm wrong. Or saying, yo, on the way up here, I saw a taco place. Do you mind if I haven't eaten all day? I'm a big guy. Yo, do you mind if we run and go get some tacos and go over our script real quick before Wayne is ready? And shit, we can get some food for everybody else also. I just need to eat something. It's hot as shit in this parking lot. Nigga, I'm wearing navy blue. It don't even match my skin. I'm going through it. Help. And joke. Next minute, she's hopping in your rolls. Y'all going down to the damn taco place. You like, yo, get whatever you want. How much people are back there? You say, like, what, 30 mini tacos would do good? They'll be okay with that? All right, cool. Now she sees you like nice things. You eat nice food. You take care of yourself and your body. And you want to know why niggas go to the gym? You want to know why niggas go to the gym? It makes them appear as genetic specimens. And that strikes a visceral chord in people. Same thing as why men like wide hips and titties and all this other weird shit. They like that because innately, viscerally, you can produce healthy offspring. It's a sign of health. This person is healthy. That's what it's for, visually. I give y'all the game every single year. Women only are attracted to 3 things. People are only attracted to 3 things, and marriage go between the 3 things. They're attracted to you for a financial reason, an emotional reason, and what's the other one? I always forget the last one. But I'll say a health reason. Health reason. But there's another one. It's emotionally, financially, and damn, I don't forgot the third one. But I'll in this case, I'll say health. Love falls under emotions. You know? Oh, sex. My bad. They're only attracted to you for 3 reasons. My bad. But sex falls under health. They're only attracted to you for 3 reasons. Sex, emotion, or finance. Sex, emotion, or finance. To be married and for a wife. I'm kicking it with y'all overtime. The show was supposed to end 46 minutes ago. Make sure y'all like and support the show, because I got one more clip that I want to run by you. I really want to give y'all some real. I was supposed to be gone 46 minutes ago because I got something I got to attend to. Right? I'm gonna tell you something. Sex, financially or emotionally. Usually, a guy that has a wife is usually attracted to her emotionally and sexually. Usually, a woman fluctuates with a man between finances, and sex and emotional and love. Okay? So, anything else you can think of is a subcategory under all 3 that I just told you. Okay? Anything you can think of. Companionship falls under emotion. Love falls under emotion. Sex, that can fall under emotion, but it's its own thing. So don't sit up there and be like, oh, well, I talk to women for a living. Women going to be like, okay, you're a player. Because women like players. They'll lie to you and say, oh, I don't like a guy that do that and stuff like that. They like players. All women, I'm telling you, every single woman at some point in her life has dealt with a player with an S at the end of it. Players. It's just a part of life. It happens. Some even prefer a player. Or a guy that got a little bit of game to him, but it's like, okay, but he got a nice personality too. So I can get and keep his attention. I'm not mad that he's a player, but I can get and keep his attention. And that ain't off no game. That ain't off no nothing. That's just off the strength of me. Just saying. And a player is going to always trump what Derek Jackson is doing or trying to do. Because he's not really a ladies' man. He's a darling. He's a darling. Women tolerate him. They know he's lying, but oh, look at him. What you gonna do? Fight him, bitch? That's a big nigga. I'm not gonna fight no damn Derek Jackson. So he's a darling. He thinks more deep. Let me tell you something. Women can never, ever think as deep into relationships as deep as Derek Jackson is, because they will never have fun in a relationship if they ever did. I keep calling it Madonna. Is it Cyndi Lauper? Girls just want to have fun? What type of fun do you think you're going to have with Derek Jackson? I know I get on here and I talk about, 304 behavior and female fuckery and all this other stuff. I'll turn this bitch off and still have fun with a 304. That don't hinder a goddamn thing. Bitch, me and you will be sitting in the car playing Pound Town and laughing. I might be laughing for other reasons because I'm a bit dark, but it's funny. And what's the first part of the word funny? Fun. Yeah, you dropped the ball on this one.
Or have controversies. I mean, I don't even know men in general that are single that was doing the kind of screwing that Derek Jackson was like inside of the car and, just this woman and that woman. And this is a guy that is a dating coach, a relationship expert. And you're out here making a whole mockery of the relationship industry, bro, you just say that stuff to make money. You just say that stuff to do what, but really you want that money. Derek Jackson is not even about making money, I think. That's part of it, because the guy is not that talented. Derek Jackson is a guy, I think women think he's attractive. He's tall, but Derek Jackson's not a businessman. Derek Jackson is a grifter. The real thing that
See, he fools a lot of niggas, bro. All this nigga does is dress like Brian. All this nigga does is dress like Brian McKnight and talk to women. Go catch up with Jaheim. That nigga look like he sells oils in New York on the train. You better put that woman first. Somebody go find a picture of Joe and see what he looks like now. See if he's okay. All the things a man won't do. Head ass. Derek Jackson looked like to this day he'll still pick you up in a Buick LaCrosse playing Ken. Women aren't even asking for niggas like this. So how did you find your way back in my life? Nigga, what possessed you to wear that sweater? She said, I'm leaving. Have I made myself clear? Every time yeah, you're still here. There'll be no more lies. Come on, man. Like, stop. Back in my life. Hey, look at the still shot in the middle. He really trying to eye fuck the camera. Bruh, stop. Stop. I know women. You remind me of my dad. He played that song. What's going on, Ghostman King? Hey, he got the bag. I ain't gonna lie. When I like 4 years ago, when I was doing the simp busting joint with Derek Jackson, I was like, oh man, that's a good fucking idea. Like, if a nigga really wanted to be black pilled and cynical and just lie to women and make money, he was the epitome of that. Because women like to buy lies. They like I told y'all, people, not even just women. I can't even just charge women up with that. Like, fake Gucci sells more than real Gucci. Fake Gucci sells more than real Gucci. And if you're I'm gonna see if y'all can hear me because StreamYard's acting up, and I gotta go soon. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Vader? Spawn in the building. Ghostman Kang, my boy Tech Rel in the building. All right, we back. You know, I mean, Derek Jackson's a corny guy. I mean, if he didn't wear the shit that he's wearing, nice little timepiece, this nigga would probably be wearing G-Unit hoodies and fucking G-Unit halter tops. You said as a fit person, we like to wear ship that shape us as well. Yeah. That's why I was like giving y'all the thing, like, does the shirt make my arms look big? Like that jacket that he's wearing right now makes his arms look big. That suit that he's wearing doesn't fit him. He was better off with a chopper suit. That's an inside joke, you know. But nigga G trying to eye fuck the camera. Don't do that. That don't work. So, yeah, he made the bag, but the bag ran its course. And that's what usually fucks us up. Greed and all kinds of shit. He got greedy and went for the cookie jar, man. I would say in the midst of his career, he should have got a divorce. Not a divorce, but like he should have amicably split once he realized that it was taking off. Oh, his wife gonna get a chunk of that. Book sale, baby. His wife about to get a chunk of that. Why you think she ain't leave now? He got a little empire. And he ain't, and I don't mean Terrence Howard. I ain't going nowhere. You're the best man. He came up under her, like, you know, it just is what it is, man. Let's go.
Derrick Jaxn wants to do is one of the things he wants to be able to achieve is to have sex with beautiful women from his platform. That's what Derrick Jaxn wants to do. But the problem is that Derrick Jackson's they're just not that bright. He doesn't understand. Number one, I think he was rather young when he came into somewhat level of prominence with this and made a lot of money and got besides himself. And I don't know why he didn't feel like he would get exposed or he would not get exposed. But obviously he got exposed. Again, guy's not the brightest guy, and he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Like, not that bright. He doesn't understand. Number one, I think he was.
Now look at the body language. And look at his shoes, bro. She looked down at his shoes. So she kind of like, oh, man. He could have been out there with some like beat up Adidas and probably would have got a better response. But her feet were pointed towards his. So that's another thing too, fellas. If you want to know if a woman's listening to you, her feet generally will be pointed towards you. But yeah, he got compression pants. I was going to say something about his pants. I let him live on the pants. But all right, since Toya said something, this ain't for me. That's Toya. Toya called them compression pants. I was gonna say he got on the semi lucha libre pants, but hey, Toya said it. I didn't have to say anything. But his color coordination is kind of just a little, it's a little too preppy. You dig? And fellas, when y'all working out, bro, work out your lower body so you won't look like Bill Goldberg, like you have like a big ass top half and then you got the skedaddle legs and shit like that. Like don't skip leg day, bro. Right. Going for the pseudo preppy clean look. Yeah, that's what it is. See, she got second thoughts though, because like look at how like her one foot is back. Her left foot is back. It's like she backing up. I ain't gonna lie, it really helped me when I learned body language, man. You can learn a lot from a woman's body language, that she's uncomfortable. She was a little bit uncomfortable with him and stuff like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got to pick up on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And look, if he was a good conversationalist, he could have addressed that. Oh, girl, don't get uncomfortable, man. Look, this is what we're going to do. All right. I'm about to go over here real quick and go get some water. Do you want one? And I'm going to come back and we're just going to go over our script. Yeah, Johnny Bravo. Yeah. Now, why would I say, yo, look, don't get uncomfortable. You good. I'm about to run over here and get some water and then come back if you want one. And we can go over our script. What I'm doing is I'm ejecting from the situation so she doesn't feel uncomfortable for a certain amount of time and associates me with being creepy and coming right back and re-engaging her after I bring her some water and she's a little bit more comfortable. If you want to get women, quote unquote, okay, listen, all right, take it from somebody that, and I'm not trying to brag, I'm not the best looking nigga on the planet or anything. Usually us players aren't, to tell you the truth. If you want to seduce a woman or anybody, if you're trying to seduce or you want to seduce somebody, the first thing you need to do is get them to be comfortable. Okay? You need them to be comfortable. So I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, man. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas. He's been marching to the beat of his own drum, and you know, and I don't you know, he listens to the manosphere. That's what I don't get. And nigga, that better not be your car that you're standing by. You better not be by her car. Cause I would have been had the door open. I would have been sitting down in the driver's seat. She could come over, you know what I'm saying? She could come over and talk to me the whole time I'm sitting down, even though, you know, you don't really want the woman looking down on you, but honestly, you sitting in your whip. So, you know, don't worry about that. And when you introduce yourself, you grab her hand and talk to her and shake her hand. Women like this. Women will shake your hand. That's a compliance test. See, I got to finite say, yo, that's a compliance test. I'm not thinking about that in my head. I'm just thinking, yo, okay, I'm about to shake her hand. What's up? And you don't shake her hand like how you shake a man's hand, nigga. You take your thumb and you put it on the top part of her of the not her palm, unless she has her palms pointed towards you. That's still a good sign. But you take your thumb and you put it on the top part of her hand. Don't sit up there and he ain't even really interested in her. Note that both of his feet ain't even pointed towards her. So when she looks down, I'm telling you, you can really tell a lot about people's feet, how they're pointed. When you have someone's attention, their feet is pointed towards you. He has her attention. But his feet, he trying to stand cool. His feet ain't even pointed towards her. Not one. And you can see the discomfort. You can see the discomfort on this woman's body. And he walking away and looking back and shit like that. Nigga, you don't even have to walk away. Reach in your pocket and pull out your cell phone. Bitch, nigga, I'm Derek Jackson. The fuck? What's your name? Melanie? Yeah, Melanie what? You don't even have a last name. You know both of mine. Man, get the man. This is the shit that makes me mad. But then again, this is all content. I don't give a damn. Kicking it into overtime. We've been live for 5 hours and 4 minutes, man. Make sure you guys like on the way in. The likes are free, but you can subscribe. That's free too. And re-hit all post notification bells so you can get this game every time I go live. Shout outs to everybody on Twitch tuning into the show. Soon we will be on Bigo. Okay. Somebody reached out to me about some sponsorships. I said, okay, let's all right. Let's get it. You can definitely support today's show. Support your interests. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. You know, support today's show. You can support today's show at PTV 888. That is PTV 888. You can also support the show at PayPal, Pay a Player, you know, or you can support the show via Super Chat. You know, if you support YouTube and you support Google, ain't nothing wrong with supporting the show. But let me give you the game. Yeah, I know. I was on Bigo before. I mean, I've checked out. I wasn't on it, but I've checked it out. They do got weird people, but hey, man, it's an extra bag. It's an extra bag, and I can take that bag because this channel costs money to run. I don't know if y'all people be thinking, oh man, this is a free YouTube. Fuck no, this nigga. You think Player Talk Radio is free? This channel costs money to run. This costs money to run. You know? So I'm like, hey, bro, I need to put something in position, you know, to keep Player Talk Radio around. You know? Channels cost money to run. You know, so I don't accept no corporate backing. This is all backing through from the people, okay? Like myself and like-minded individuals. And you can go on everybody else's channel. They done deleted half their shit. All this shit up. You know? And maybe I should delete half my stuff, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to start another channel. Because I'm going to have to do with this channel what I'm going to do with the first channel, because I see the same shit is happening where I got a lot of ops that want to keep the lies going. So, and this channel has been subject to target so many times, and I've really been tripping by still keeping this channel intact. You know? But definitely, I need to hook up with some other people. If you guys know anybody in your life that can make anything happen, like a series or something like that, because I do need to sit down with somebody and just get all my shows and chat rooms and stuff like that and repurpose. You know, I'm gonna turn this channel into, I probably will turn this particular channel into a network, because it's kind of hard to get the chat and the actual show, because the chat is a part of the actual show. So I want to do something where I can repurpose all the videos here, because I got years on years worth of videos here, years and years on top of hard work worth of videos here of the Manosphere. I have a Manosphere museum on this channel, and I need that to be preserved for future purposes, because the niggas here don't have no clue of the future. These niggas here are dumb as fuck, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. And I'm definitely, they have no control over my channel. You understand what I'm saying? They have no control over my channel. So I need to repurpose this stuff and give y'all put the real information out. You know, they can sit up here and lie to y'all. No, I'm about to give it to y'all how it was. How it was and how it is, you know. So, but I'm gonna figure that out come this summer, and probably do a whole network where like it's getting repurposed. I'm not gonna lie, they lump all your channels into one thing, Spawn. They lump all your channels into one thing. So, you know. But another channel can have a better chance with the algorithm. So that's what I'm getting at. And I know what you're getting at. But there is a thing where they can lump like all of your channels into one folder. You understand? So that's what it is. But yeah. But yeah, this is a beautiful young lady. Like I said, I've already scoped her out. She don't got no rings. I think she had one ring, but she don't got no rings. She don't got no bracelets. She don't got no necklace and stuff like that. Pretty modest women wearing some, some sandals and stuff like that, and a nice little Shein dress, and probably Derek Jackson's type. But like, it's not going to save you from being. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit too, because like I said, I'm getting older now. The older you get too, you gotta make sure to not have that creepy vibe on you, bro. As a young player, I'm gonna tell you right now, make sure you shake that creepy vibe off of you as you age. So you gotta every so often. I'm not telling y'all you gotta go out every single night and flirt with everybody, but like every 2 to 3 years, when you reinvent yourself, make sure you are actively going out. Or if you have a young woman that's with you, that's your girlfriend or your wife or whatever, make sure you refine your relationship with her and make sure, you know what I'm saying, you redefine, you know what I'm saying, just keep yourself up for it. Even in a relationship, if you're in a relationship with a beautiful woman that gives a damn about you, you know what I'm saying, and she treats you right and stuff like that. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, just be like, yo, put your clothes on, we're going out somewhere. Be spontaneous, reinvent yourself a couple of years, just so that creepy shit don't set in on you, because motherfuckers get creepy, bro, the older they get. That's what I was telling y'all. Them older lesbians, they creepy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they creepy as hell. You get creepy the older you get, trust me. You get a tad bit creepy, okay? So keep yourself in verbal or whatever shape you need to keep yourself in to not have a creepy disposition, because you do get creepy, okay?
Was rather young when he came into somewhat level of prominence with this.
Like, why are you backing up like that? This nigga making that face, biting your lips. This nigga retreating like a coyote.
And made a lot of money and got besides himself. And I don't know why he didn't feel like he would get it.
That's weird. And then still saying shit. He like that co-worker you tell your girl about, and y'all make fun of him at the end of the day. You ever, ladies, you ever sat with your man and make fun of your co-worker? Hey, best friend. You ever had a fun boyfriend? And y'all played fucking couple charades, like who am I? Derek Jackson's like one of them co-workers that's like that always hits on you. You're like, I gotta work with this nigga today.
Exposed, or he would not get exposed, but obviously he got exposed. Again, guy's not the brightest guy, and he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, like David Carroll said. But also, you're making fun of the fact that your wife went ballistic over you, is still to this day going almost absolute crazy over you. You've never come out and publicly apologized for the second time, and you're out here dating all these IG models because Derek Jackson wanted to be a celebrity without doing any real work. Like, Derek Jackson is known for all the wrong reasons now: liar, cheater, and a heartbreaker, a user of women. I mean, it's the same guy that was talking about Kevin Samuels. Derek Jackson's a joke. And now he's even doing this.
And I would have just ran towards, listen, fellas, be you. Women are going to call you an asshole anyway. I would have ran towards that heartbreaking shit. I would have did a channel. I would have did a show at night with my little dash light on, since he liked to do car videos. And I would have been the Derek Jackson series, The Dark Side of the Dating Game. And would have just ran it down. Choose your words correctly. You know what? As adults, sometimes we do a lot of things that we're not proud of, and we fall short of the people that we claim to be. Blah, 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 blah. And he would have been okay. It would have went viral. Never mind. Anyway. Because it's the truth. Like, nigga, he breed piss and shit like everybody else. Motherfuckers on the internet, we're going to act like we don't breathe piss and shit like everybody else, huh? Well, And at the end of the day, I feel bad for the guy because he's a sad dude, bro. O'Shea is hating. O'Shea ain't a player neither. And he makes fun of his looks a little too much, bro. It was funny at first, but it's like, oh, damn, you kind of really believe that shit. That's crazy. And
one of the reasons is this: Derek Jackson feels like, okay, well, I can't be canceled any more than this. Let me entertain. And guess what? A lot of ladies still think Derek Jackson is good looking. They're going to support him. And Derek Jackson is just like one of these pastors.
Hey, why are you wiggling your head like that, too?
Pastors, like one of these black pastors in the black community. Once something happens, touch not my anointing, all of that. And the situation is that Derek Jackson he wants to do the same things that he's criticizing men about. Derek Jackson wants to thought it up. Derek Jackson wants these women to thought it up. And Derek, I'm glad you finally came out and just admitted you're just like most of the guys you're criticizing, bro. The only thing is that we don't have like millions of followers like you. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
All right, y'all. I should have been gone. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. I should have been gone, but this is what I wanted to show y'all. Look at this. We got a little 2 minutes. Look at this.
Hey, what's good, guys? How's it going?
Oh my God, you sound like Kevin Hart.
Somebody come look at this. I sound like Kevin Hart?
For a second, you did. I don't know.
What's on my camera? Okay. Damn. Is it Kimura?
Okay.
See? Women are goofy as fuck. You sound like Kevin Hart. He could have came back and be like, yeah, but I ain't no joke. Oh! But I ain't no joke. Let me stop. But yeah, check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Okay. Oh, nice to meet you, KMRC. How's your day been?
Been good.
Good. So
now you can kind of see that she doesn't like the guy because look at the slight. If you look at her facial features, she's like kind of looking at her screen, and look at the slight curvature by her dimples. And no homo, I'm not gonna. He's like a decent dude. He's like a decent dude. He's like he probably just got home from the gym or just left the gym in his apartment complex. He was like, hey, yeah, I was listening to the show while I was at the gym and decided I should hop on. But guess what? He could have even joked back and said, I thought you were going to say Jeremiah, the singer, and got her to laugh. Like, I get that all the time, or something like that. Be like, oh, Jesus. Anyway.
So I tuned in kind of late. What are you looking for in a guy? Or I'm sure you've answered that question already, but can you answer one more time?
I'm somebody who's loyal.
And being respectful. Look, Melly likes him, but look at her. Somebody who's loyal. She's going to name all this shit that she's not looking for in a guy. The same cliche shit. What's she supposed to say? Oh, I don't want somebody that's not loyal. But guess what? They deal with people that's not loyal all the time. Are they even loyal? Let's go.
I really care about loyalty.
And he's asking her respectfully. He was respectfully saying, yo, I know you've been answering this all night, but, is it okay if I ask you to repeat it one more time? So check it out.
Respect. I don't like being lied to,
Okay. Okay.
I want to add, I do love a little, I'm my ways. I'm going to be honest here. I like my hood guys.
All she want to do is pop a perk and get a pussy beat.
Okay.
Okay. So,
do you think you a little?
Oh, y'all should have seen the video when this man was in his cell. That shit was crazy.
I like my hood guys.
All she want to do is pop a perk and get a pussy beat.
Okay.
Yeah. Average value, man. And you got niggas like Fanny and all them other people running around here like, oh, you gotta look like the guy on the right to get with sisters. Oh yeah, don't lie. Don't lie. Yes, you do. Oh yeah, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. I know. I like how a lot of these little pretty girls be going on the Pineapple Show and don't even be talking about, yeah, I got a big ass weed habit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You think her eyes low because she got them heavy ass lashes on? No, bitch, she high. Look at girl, you high as hell. High. Essentially, what she said is, I like to get shot up in my shit. I like to get shot up in my shit. I love the little hood joint, little fake. And see, it's the pretty one. She don't even look like a Keisha, but she a big ass Keisha. It's the little pretty ones. Like, oh, for real? Okay, so I take it you know how to operate a gun. You could have fun. I take it you know how to operate a gun. No, but he could teach me. So you dated. How did that work out for you? You dated all these hood niggas and you don't know how to operate a gun. So you like to get shot up and you would love to get shot up in your shit. Yeah, see, you ain't no real hood bitch. You ain't cut out for that. You just want to hang around, go to parties and smoke weed and shit like that. But you ain't gonna be there when motherfuckers get to shooting at us. Yeah, you don't want to be around where it's Saturday night and stuff like that, and all your girls are going out. And I'm like, nah, you can't do that. You better sit up there and bag up that weed right there. Bag up that coke. And make sure you weigh it right. While I'm over here counting this paper, you're like, you ain't ready for that. Oh, you don't want to be in a trap house when that shit getting raided, thinking you in there just hanging out and smoking weed, right? Yeah, you ain't ready for me to go borrow your car and go spin a couple of blocks. And then one day when you and your little niece or your child, you in the Burger King parking lot, somebody recognize that car from something and fucking shoot you up in your shit. Oh, you must like getting shot at then. Yeah, the other women would have openly accepted dude with open arms. They would have been, shout out to C Boogie. They would have been teethy. Real teethy. He said a dude came on the show and immediately negged her. Perhaps she would have been more receptive. Yeah, like handsome guy game, you kind of got to reassert yourself. So you got to be like real tact. You got to be tactful. Because to a certain degree, you can reassert yourself and piss the girl off. Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But sometimes if you want the shorty, you got to reassert yourself and do it in a way that keeps her attractive to you or makes you still interested or attracted to her, because you got to be interested in the convo too. Yeah, that Pound Town song is funny. My pussy pink, my booty hole brown. Actually, I'm gonna play that shit on the way out. No, it's not. It's not about being quick-witted, Ghostman Kang. It's just about being. Most people got to learn how to be themselves. You know? Because let me tell y'all something, and I don't want y'all to beat yourselves up. There is a side of you that women, that damn near all women like. Oh yeah, everybody, even the most grumpiest nigga. There is a side of you that women will fuck with. You just got to know how to, I wouldn't say code switch, you just got to know how to articulate, to kind of display it a little bit better. Or I would say, I hate to say it like this, somewhat be bipolar. And what I mean by bipolar is be able to switch real quick. because she could be shit testing you. You know? Shout out to Tech Rail. He said, "See Boogie Rainbow." Hey, listen, that's an inside joke. You know, Tech been around. 26 to 31 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. And definitely support today's show. Definitely support today's show. Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, so
Marcel, do you think you're a little hood or no?
She got to be like, "Oh, I like my guys a little hood." Look at his face. He like, "Oh, okay. Okay." She couldn't even look in the camera. Okay. What's going on, RG3? Peace to you, player. RG3 in the building. You know, we back at it. It's mathematics. All right, let's go.
But when I say, not to cut you off, I'm sorry. But when I say hood, like, I can't really.
She's saying he don't got no tattoos. He seems like a clean-cut guy. I don't like the nice guy, basically. Like, how much times? This is why my patience, I'm not even quick with it, Ghostman Kang. My patience is gone. And y'all know I'm a patient motherfucker. My patience is gone. He's not gaining anything dealing with this woman. He will get set up. He will get set up. And she judging him real bad. Because it's funny, little niggas like this, they like to blow trees after they work out. Weed is relaxing after you work out. Your muscles hurt and shit. Bitches just want to hang out and be bad and shit and not reap the repercussions of being bad. That's all. But him, take care of himself, haircut and everything, got a nice body, no tattoos, no homo. Judging the man.
Deal with like a soft guy, if that makes sense. You know, like I need a guy who's not afraid to pick up a gun and bust at somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Not just because it's just, you know.
Well, if it helps, I got one. But why did you say that comment? What makes you say that you need a hood guy?
Because I felt like I didn't say it before. I forgot to. I feel like it's too, like, it's a lot of, well, in the past few guys that come up here, like some of them just seem too sweet, you know. And
okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel that that Marcel is hood enough?
No.
I don't know. Ask some more questions.
Nah, she definitely feel like I'm hood enough. That's why she said that. But anyway, Kamara, let me ask you this. So you want a guy who could do all those things. Do you feel like a hood guy can do all that for you? How's that been for you in the past?
I've been able to bring that out of a hood guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Bring out of a hood guy. You've done what?
I said I've seen the soft side of a hood, like a hood guy that I've dated before.
Okay, I was just curious. And if it's been going okay, because if it's not, maybe you should try something different.
Okay. We live.
Look at that. Stupid ass bitch. Stupid ass bitch. Man, what? That's what I'm saying, Young Jay. She not even ready for that shit. Not one hood bone in that woman's body. I know what she's talking about because I've done it several times. I've taken women to my hood. I've taken women to everywhere. I've taken women every fucking where. What you do is you put them in a position where they're in a dangerous spot, but they with you, so they all right. Oh, I feel protected now. Yo, be careful. We around, you know what I'm saying, big 30. We around big such and such, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, just look out. You all right, you with me, but you know what I'm saying? We is in a rough spot. So, you know, keep, you know, be on alert. And let me tell you how dumb a bitch sounds, bro. Let me tell you how dumb a bitch sounds. She wants a hood nigga long enough to turn into the guy that she's talking to right now. She wants a hood nigga to turn into the guy that she's talking to right now. Why you so rough? Won't you soften up? Won't you? It's the thrill of having a guy that normally wouldn't do something for you do something for you. That's what they want. They feel they could change a nigga with a gun. And then when the reality of the type of nigga that they dating sits in, it's like, damn, I'm just dating a dirty nigga with a gun. And look at this bitch. She a pothead. It's okay. I hate to say it like that, but she a pothead. And let me tell you why. And this is another thing too. Let me tell you why. And there's nothing wrong with being a pothead little chick. Just don't be stupid, you know. But let me tell you why. What's even more crazier, y'all, is some of you dudes be feeling real fucked up and bad about yourself when you're the actual prize. This man's the actual prize in this situation. A lot of times, y'all, this is why the Keisha is fucking a lot of supposedly well-to-do guys up. This is why the Keisha is fucking y'all up. Let me give y'all the realest shit y'all ever gonna hear. This is why it's fucking you up. This is why it's fucking you up. Women that know they can't or won't deal with you or know that they're going to have to upgrade themselves. Women don't look at dating as an upgradable process. They might look at relationships as an upgradable process, but they don't look at dating as an upgradable process. And they do want to meet good dudes, but the only time they'll upgrade themselves is honestly if they're falling for a dude or if they're actually in a relationship. That's it. All that shit she asking you to do, that take place after you're her boyfriend, while you're her boyfriend. For the most part, unless you some type of Romeo nigga and she falling and then whatever is connecting. She would have to upgrade her life to deal with this dude. So you know what's easier than to upgrade your life and deal with a nigga like this? Reject him. And you niggas take it personally. She just admitted in but so many words, yo, I'm still a hood rat and I'm probably still living in the hood and like things a certain way at this point in my life, instead of saying, you know what, let me go get a fucking smoothie bowl, get my high ass in the gym, wear a nice dress, and go to nice places where I don't have to worry about getting fucked up. Kind of hard to say that, right? Yes, she has to grow the fuck up to keep him. So it's easier to reject him and make him seem like he's not the type of guy that he is. And I hope this brother really does find a decent woman. That's what I'm here for. That's what the manosphere is here for. I'm not going to talk shit about the brother. I'm not going to rag on him. Because he's doing the right thing. She not doing the right thing. And literally on the show having niggas call up there talking about some... She not doing the right thing and literally has a show, has some niggas on there calling up there talking about some, what you gonna do for me? Like, come on, man. And dudes will really feel bad about themselves. That's that right there. That's the fucked up part. Shout outs to everybody here. 27 to 31 people in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support this morning show. I'm telling you, that's what brothers need to hear. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Should have been gone an hour and 36 minutes ago. Giving y'all the game. Okay? Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in and share the show if you can. And most definitely, if you can hit the PayPal, you can hit the Cash App, or you can hit the Super Chat. So she would have to upgrade herself to be him, to be with him. I think Melly Monaco should bring him on the show and see how much women, that would be more realistic. Right, that's true, Ghostman King. That's definitely true. And that woman is definitely not hood at all. That's why I would have been I'd just be like, okay, I would shit. Even then, too, let me tell y'all something, too. What I learned by approaching groups of women, isolation. I would have just started a conversation with Melly Monaco. See, Melly, this is what I'm saying. They like hood dudes, man. So let me ask her a question real quick, Melly. Watch this. So you like getting shot up in your shit. I should go up on there. I should go up on the Pineapple Show one day and just run a field test. I would talk to Melly Monaco more than I would talk to the person that's actually on her show. Imagine you and the host having a good conversation and she like pineapple. And it's like, damn. He was pretty cool. Even the host would be like, you tripping. You know? Or just ask her, yo, do you not? Oh, so you know how to shoot a pistol? Because she's the one that introduced the pistol to the conversation. I like a man that's gonna be ready to pick up his gun and shoot somebody. You can go anywhere with that. Oh, you know how to operate a pistol? Oh, you like to get shot up in your shit? Oh, you like jailbirds? Because a man that picks up his pistol and pop it at anybody, for the most part, going to jail. You must like going back and forth to jail or court. No, the Gem says, I listen to hip hop. Does that count? I don't know, man. It should count. I'm pretty sure he listens to hip hop too, but don't ever let no woman like this make you feel down, because a lot of times, like I said, if they want to upgrade them, a lot of women will reject you because they know they will have to upgrade themselves to what you got going on. She would have to start speaking a little bit more proper. She would have to dress a little bit different. She can't go outside with her pussy out or titties out like that. You ain't rocking with that. That's another reason why a lot of women can't get with millionaires. A millionaire do like some beautiful women on his arm, but hey, you can't go outside with your little coochie out. You better put that shit up. Bitches want to go outside with their damn coochie out and then get mad when somebody say something about it. Like, okay, I know you want a little breeze, but damn. What if a bumblebee was to climb up in your coochie? What you gonna do then? How can I protect you if a make shit funny? And if you gotta argue for your woman to put on some drawers, bro, she's for the streets. You should already know. If you gotta argue with your woman to put on some drawers,
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
all right? He said they claim they want a hood guy. In reality, they just want to feel that that guy is intimidating. They want people that fear. They want a man somebody fears. I'm not gonna lie. I get what women are saying. They don't want a little friendly ass nigga, but really look at what you asking for. This is the type of bitch and that's the truth. That's why like Miss Gang. She gonna tell in court. Be the first ones to snitch on people. Cop come over to her. All right, your friend that you were with said that he didn't have a pistol, and the other guy, somebody else came by and was shooting, and he didn't produce a pistol. No, he produced a pistol. He shot the guy, and it's over there in that bush. Boy, you going down. You going down. He said Melly ain't shit neither. Melly will snitch, but with the right guy, she probably won't. He said these some Asian doll type hoes, man. I'm telling you, man. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Ghostman Cake said, facts, Scooter. Melly, dude should have started macking on Melly Monaco as soon as the other chick said she like hood dudes. Yeah, he should have been like, Melly, come on, man. Look, she just openly admitting on your show she like to get shot at. Like, what the fuck? And then she probably will giggle and laugh. Like this type of girl, you can get her to laugh. So you ever made a girl laugh so much she snorted? You ever got somebody to snort? Oh my God. Why you say that? This is the type of girl that'll snort and grab her nose. I don't know. A lot of people don't go outside, man. Yeah, she dates for excitement. But all you have to do is like, okay, well, shit, you comfortable getting shot up in your shit? That's what's up. No, don't backtrack now. No, you said you comfortable with getting shot up in your shit. I heard you. You like to date Mr. Gang, but you don't bang. What gang you with? You like Bloods or Crips? Which side you on? Start nigga like you know like she in LA. Like what set you from? And be laughing. Nigga, gang banging is dead, bro. Where you from? What gang you claim? Oh, you got red hair. You a Blood? What up, Blood? So woo, like nigga, like be funny. You already the nice guy. She already designated you. Sometimes too, other than reestablishing yourself, but he did. Y'all are right. He did fuck himself up by asking him what type of guys you like. That's just asking women to say the most goofiest shit they could, you know, that they can think of. Be Lord. Just turn it into a game. ABP, always be playing. Yeah, she wants drama and to be tricked on. She want to be a city girl. Yeah, Cuban doll type. Yeah. But look how that played out for Cuban doll. Look how much times Tato done put Cuban doll in the hospital. The hospital. All right. So I'm going to leave y'all with this, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Share the channel on air and off air. Comment for the algorithm. You know? Oh, shit. Did I even share the show? I didn't even share the show. Jesus, peace. Jesus, peace. Hold on, y'all. Let me share this show. Damn, the game spit. I knew something was gonna catch up. He was kind of really talking a lot too saucy on the internet. Damn. Shout out to the game spitter. I'm about to check that out. Damn, Rich the Kid going through it. Damn, there's a lot of shit going on. Shit. Damn, more than 30-something people in here, and my likes are at 29. Y'all just said, fuck Cuda, huh? Damn, I didn't even set up my show or nothing. Replay. Dang, I don't. Man, y'all treat me like a stepchild, man. This is amazing. I'm a whole veteran around this, man. Y'all treat me like a damn stepchild. All right, y'all, we out. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to all the contributors. Thank you. We are going to be right back. Definitely, I'm in service to you guys, and I'm working my ass off. All right. We got some pre-records coming soon. So it's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We out. Let's get it. Let's go. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I said I was going to play a little bit of Pound Town. Hold on. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. I ain't get copyrighted this whole time, but I'm a Shorty wants to be like this. This is what she wants to be like. Hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, I gotta go do some stuff.
I've had a couple people now.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you went to the Farang side?
Yeah.
That's the best place, bro. Some of the little statements that that I've been saying to you, they're gonna start to. Y'all literally going after women, slapping their ass in the streets, talking about my booty hole brown.
They love that shit.
Oh, they love it. Oh, yeah. This is what the manosphere wants. Don't run from it. Run to it. A fun fact, rich men don't fuck with brown booty holes. Booty hole clean. Just saying. Brr.
Take heat, fuck these niggas up.
Niggas had the nerve to be talking about Freaknik right now and how black men is this and that, and this right. Like this didn't come out this year.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hole.
You can tell she was hold on. You know what's funny? Because like as an engineer, I hear a lot of shit, and we've been rapping for a long time. Did you know when she said? Listen to her voice when she said that. You can tell she laughed. Listen.
I'm looking for the hole. Let's quit playing, nigga, cause she pink, my booty hole.
While she was recording, I smelled.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas? I'm looking for the hole. Let's quit playing, nigga, cause suck a bitch toe. Pound Town, just left Pound Town. Let my nigga.
People.
She sound like when you go to the studio to turn, and then like you think like you just laid some heat, and then the next day you're like, oh, this sounds some trash. Like
yeah, this is trash, but the engineer made it go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we should write something. And the engineer made it go, but like so I can finish that song too. What was I about to say? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. But look how much people spend like a long time focused on like cadence and lyrics and all this other shit. And look,
he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound Town.
Didn't even rhyme, bro.
Just left Pound Town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down.
Ow.
Yeah, that nigga eat me.
That nigga eat me out. Okay. And they'll win a Grammy and they'll be like, I just want to thank God. What has happened?
Yo. I'm out here in Miami. Looking for the hoochie daddy. Where they at? Where the niggas that get ratchet? Where they at? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie scratched. Yeah.
Trying to get a coochie stretched, y'all.
I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know them dreadheads do it the best. Oh yeah. I like a nigga with.
We do though. We do though. Huh?
She said, I'm trying to get my coochie scratched.
Stretched.
Pound
town. I'm talking with my round. Anyway.
All my niggas get.
Shout outs to Sexy Red, Miss Renaissance chick from the Manosphere. Why don't y'all go over to why don't y'all get Sexy Red to react to this? Since black men disrespect black women, hopefully she can reach out to these sisters. Hopefully she can reach out to it. It's funny because in the same year that she was pushing that shit, another woman named Sexy Red came out with this song. So she can't say she didn't see it. She can't say she didn't hear about it. She can't say she don't know about it. Sexy Red, you in the building right now, sneak soaking. Do a video on this and reach out to these young humble sisters. Try to save these young humble 304s. Turn them into take them out of Pound Town. Get them out of Pound Town and try to make some decent, upstanding women out of them. And see where it gets you. All right? All right, y'all. We out. It's player talk.
You know I'm sexy, I'm the best. I'm the shit, little bitch, I'm that. You know, I can't say his name because he be cheating. I love you, baby. Yeah. And I'm the reason. Niggas love a bad bitch. Yeah. What Suki say, nut on my tits. Pound Town, just left Pound Town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound Town, just left Pound Town.
This is horrible. Look at this woman's ass. Like, you know, when we used to have like women come through the studio, we would want to choose who comes through. Because if you let women choose who comes through the damn studio, this is what you like. What the fuck? Who gonna play with my friend? Ain't nobody about to play with your friend. Your friend need to play outside, bro. Who gonna play with my friend? Nobody about to play with your friend, bro. All right, y'all. We out for real. All right, peace. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Oh.
It's Sexy Red here. My bitch Sexy Red here. You know the dirt is doing the best. Hey! Get that coochie scratch.
No one handles a video like Sexy.
Y'all make me sick. All right, y'all. We out. It's player talk.